All right, we live out here. Live out here. Live out here. Live out here. Should be live. Yeah, we live. We are live. I have no idea why that thumbnail. Let me change that. I don't know why that thumbnail came up. I literally just changed it. Oh, here be something you can't understand. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. And I saved it. I don't know why that happened. Sure why that happened. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. It's gonna be a busy night. We got two cards going down. My focus is gonna be on the zone card, but I'm gonna have that Angulo joint on my other joint. I'm gonna have that. Felt like Travis Kaufman probably going to steamroll. I'm Travis Kaufman. Otto Verline probably going to steamroll Travis Kaufman. Travis lost a lot of weight. I didn't catch the Frampton card. I had to take a break. Subkeeb was good. Country was good. Lance was good. L Dog was good. Lance was yeah, man. I'm chilling. But yeah, I think I'm interested in that Valine fight. I just want to see. If he has any consistency. So I do want to see that Valine versus Kaufman fight. I think that fight makes sense. That fight makes sense for Otto Valine. So I want to see how he look against that guy. Because if he go in there and he smack him around worse than Ortiz did, man, that's going to tell us. That's going to tell us that much more about Ortiz. It's going to tell us about Otto, yeah, but it's going to tell us about Ortiz too. And what else do they have on that card besides that? They got Otto Verline versus Travis Kaufman. They got what else is on that card? And see, I ain't paying attention to that shit. And Gulo versus Benavidez ain't a bad fight. It ain't. But see what happens when you wait too goddamn long. I bet you if that was Caleb Plant that David had to fight, he would have made the goddamn weight. Eldor.
What's going on? It's your boy L Doggy,
Yeah,
Mr. ESPN, and we in the building, bruh. Salute to Unrivaled, Dan, and Ring IQ. We got a hell of a card coming up, man. We got the return of David Benavidez, one of the most young, exciting fighters in boxing. We got a historic women's boxing fight, man. And we got the return of one of boxing's fastest rising superstars, Israel Madrimov.
Yeah, I like Israel, but I ain't holding my breath to see Lara fight that guy, man. So we all know what time it is. We all know what time it is. Vacate City! Mark!
Yes. Hello?
I have a question. I have a question for the panel. I appreciate that, George. Do you think if tonight's fight would have been a unification match instead of a keep busy fight, that David would have made the weight?
Do you know what I honestly think? He said he couldn't train for the last 2 weeks of camp. He can only do an hour a day.
He said he could. Is that what he said? He said he couldn't train.
Yeah, he said that when they moved out for about the last 2 weeks, when they moved out there to the venue, he was only able to train an hour a day because of the gym vacancies.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. If I'm being
I think he's just got some discipline issues going on myself. I don't know what's going on with him, but yeah, he's lacking discipline.
I think if he emptied his pockets out, he would have made weight.
Yeah, I'm not buying that shit.
I got Angulo causing an upset.
You think he could? I mean, Angulo ain't no slouch though. I don't think everybody realizes that Angulo
yeah,
he's scrappy.
I support Angulo. He's part of Mundo Boxing, which is what Philip Hergovich, he trains with them. So I'm going to support Roma Alexis Angulo. He pulled off the upset in his last fight against Anthony Sims. Look, I'm not all that sold on Benavidez. Dude's fast. He's got good power, combination punching, and he's big for the weight. But he looks soft around that midsection. And I thought Gavril beat him, bro. I seriously thought Gavril beat him.
You
I
talking
had
about
that
the
fight.
first fight, right? You talking
Yeah,
about
I had that fight 116 to 111. And one thing about Angulo is his stamina is really good. I know a guy, BT from True School Sports. He goes and interviews some of the guys at Mundo Boxing, and he said that when they're training, Angulo has the best stamina. So I'm thinking, I already know he's durable and he's heavy-handed. So I'm thinking if he can get Benavidez past 6 and Benavidez is out of shape, if he's got great stamina like I'm being told he does, with those heavy hands, he could really cause a lot of problems for Benavidez.
I wouldn't rule out an upset, but I didn't bother to make a prediction for that fight.
Well, when you think
Yeah.
about it, Benavidez is just making the fight harder for himself by missing the weight and losing his title on the scale alone. He's already caused himself a psychological, issue, and obviously the lack of discipline, it's going to affect him in the fight. So he's already making his own path harder, which makes no sense from a training standpoint.
I mean, look, the dude. How old was he when he got caught sniffing coke? How old was he when that happened?
2 years ago.
Dude, 21 years old, you sniffing coke. 23 years old, you blowing away. You a 2-time champion, B. Well, for that, I don't know about this kid, man. I don't know about this kid.
Julius, I have a question for you.
Good.
What's your thoughts on Lewis Neary getting an easy vacant title shot at 122?
Already, I said my thoughts on that shit. That dude wasn't even campaigning at 122. He literally wasn't campaigning at 122. He was at 118 the last 2 fights.
Yeah, well,
how
they made it mandatory apparently. I didn't even know that.
Bruh, the WBC, the funny shit is, it's like they have been pressed and squeezed so much the last, I'll say, 2-3 years for the shit they be doing, that now they just being brazen with it. How does he get a title shot at a weight he not fighting at? How is he the man? Like, how?
Hey, did you guys hear the other news with the WBC though? This to me is even more shocking. Teofimo can win the franchise title.
But that's not the most shocking part about it. If he beats Lomachenko, yes, Teofimo can be made franchise champion, yeah? But apparently, Lomachenko won't lose the title.
Oh, boy.
And
Well,
I've sent emails to every contact at the WBC. I'm waiting for an answer. I want to know, is the normal world champion, the non-franchise championship, is that now unifiable as well? Because if that is the case, if there is a division that has franchise in it, undisputed is impossible.
Right.
It definitely complicates things a lot.
It means it's actually impossible.
Yeah, have you ever seen the video of at the WBC convention? I think Ness is asking a lot of questions about the franchise title. The WBC to me seemed like they kind of created it on the fly, and now all the promoters are finessing them for it.
I'll tell you what I think. I think that shit is not a fucking title. It's not a title, bro. It's not a title. I don't give a fuck what Mauricio says. That shit is not a title. Y'all motherfuckers made that shit up last year. It has no lineage. I'm not accepting that shit. It ain't like we talking about the actual world title that has lineage, that so-and-so won it from so-and-so and so forth. I don't got to recognize that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are saying this fight is for undisputed.
No, it's not.
Well, hold on. This is what I say to them. Just think about the word and the meaning. Undisputed. There is no dispute. So long as Haney holds that WBC belt, there will always be a dispute.
Yeah, like look, it's a dude that was coming on the channel named James Burrell, right? And you could tell this dude just want to polish Lomachenko's knob. He's mad at me for pointing that out. They're like, look, I don't think Devin Haney will win the fight. I literally don't. The sooner that fight happens, the more I edge Lomachenko to beat him. But until he beats him, Loma ain't undisputed, and neither is Teofimo if he wins.
Hey, what's this dude's name?
James Burrell.
Hey, follow me on Twitter, man, because I'm also a huge Loma fan. And listen, I'm planning on launching an LDBC-like campaign to make sure that Loma's resume is untouchable and that everyone recognizes him as franchise, man.
I saw your post on that, Julius. I was cracking up laughing.
The dude got super, like, he got super butthurt. And the funny shit is the video that he left that comment under, right? That wasn't really like a Lomachenko, Devin Haney. That shit wasn't even really about that. But he got so fucking tight. Man, I gotta change the battery on them smoke alarms. That shit is gonna drive me fucking nuts.
Yeah,
that shit? They just started doing that shit.
Hey, Julius,
I've been hearing it a couple of days.
Hey, Julius, I just want to say that was a good interview you did with Jessica Mccaskill, man.
Bro, I was nervous as shit. I was nervous as shit.
You surprised us though. We didn't know you were gonna do that.
No,
I did.
I told Mark. I told Mark on the live that I was going this fucking smoke alarm, dog. I told Mark I was gonna do that shit. I would like later. I'm gonna try to get Ebony Bridges on the shit, but it's the time zones, man. Like afternoon for her is, I think, what is it? It's 12. Yeah, she said 12 a.m. Like, yo, man, I might be asleep at that time, baby.
No, y'all don't have a 12-hour time difference. Y'all don't have a 12-hour time difference.
It's 14.
Where is she right now?
Australia.
Not where in Australia? Melbourne, Sydney?
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know.
Because depending where she is, like they have different time zones there. Like L-Dog, you're in New Zealand right now, yeah?
Yeah. It should
You
be.
Yo, hold on, wait. I never knew that shit. You in New Zealand?
Yeah, where'd you think I was from?
I thought you was from fucking England or some shit.
Oh my god. Anyway, L-Dog, what time is it right now?
Well, she's from New South Wales, so I assume like she's maybe 4 hours behind me, so it's probably 8 a.m. where she is, because it's 12 o'clock where I am during the day.
I'm pretty sure it's not that serious. L-Dog, what time is it for you right now?
12 p.m. like 12:20.
12 p.m. So it'd be 9 a.m. right now, 8 a.m. Yeah, oh yeah, it is a 12-hour time difference.
It's 14 hours. It's about 12 to 14.
No, from you to L-Dog it is.
Yeah, it's 10 a.m. for her, so it's actually not that bad. Like if you,
it's not that bad for her. I'm talking about for me. Fuck you, like the fuck y'all. You think I'm gonna be fucking sitting here at 12 a.m. talking? I'm going to sleep, bruh.
I mean, it's 20 past 8 right now, and it's about 10 a.m. for her.
Listen, man, I'll find a better time to do it. 12 a.m. I'm old, bro. My eyes start to get heavy at 11:30, unless it's a good fight. I ain't no fucking L-Dog was from New Zealand. They filmed the Lord of the Rings movies over there.
Oh yeah, man.
Fucking know he was from over there.
That would explain why L-Dog's on that fucking Mordor shit with the fucking Hergovich comments.
Oh, shit.
I don't get the reference.
You speaking like he's a mythical place, mate.
It is, man. New Zealand is like a mythical, magical land.
Yeah, I gotta start the NZBC, man. It's gonna be me, Jono, and Mr. Squared. We're gonna start the NZ boxing community.
Thank you. I swear to God, I'm gonna think about it. You got that shit. It'll drive me nuts.
Joseph Parker
I'm gonna start the NVBC.
Joseph Parker is the most ducked and feared heavyweight of all time.
Joseph Parker's afraid of throwing his own fucking hands.
Bro, that man got all the talent in the world. A granite chin, fast hands, decent size, good stamina. Like, the man just, I don't know, if you gave him like Makhmedov aggression, it'd be a problem.
Well, they talking about they gonna make the 5 fight, so y'all motherfuckers down there gonna have to pay per-view for that. You know that, right?
Well, things got complicated because I'm actually back in lockdown at the moment. The whole country's kind of going into lockdown. We got COVID again, so
Well, that fight is until October.
yeah, we got time to clear that up, I guess. But I mean, I would go to that fight. I already know. I mean, I was trying to tell David Higgins to bring Hergovich down here because I know there's like 100,000 Croatians in New Zealand, so I'm telling him like this would be a super fight down here, man.
Hergovich ain't going to New Zealand to fight Joseph Parker.
Not unless you put some M's on that shit.
Even if he were to beat Joe, he'd have to knock him out, man. It's not like he's going to get a fucking favorable decision on the cards, mate.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that motherfucking Philippe, he got enough punch that I think he could actually knock out Joseph, if I'm being honest.
I'll tell you guys this, man. If Ring IQ gets on board and we can put pressure on Higgins to get him down here, you'll see me versus Higgins at the press conference, Peter Fury versus Higgins style, man. It'll go down. Al Dog versus David Higgins, man. It'll be an epic battle at the press conference.
Oh shit, yo. Alright, so I'm watching this Ford kid.
Yeah, he looks
Randall
young.
Ford. He is young.
Is he 16 or something?
I don't know. But he's
I don't
young.
know about 16. He probably like 20 or 21. But he look all right. Look all right.
Yes, L-Dog, people your age are considered young.
Nah.
You look what, L-Dog, 21?
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, you're young. You're a baby.
Yeah, you're the young dude of the group.
I wonder if I was in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now and I just wanted to go ringside, would they stop me? Probably. Yeah, they would. Of course they would. The fuck?
I want to see Eddie Hearn out busking on the pavement, mate.
Well, I don't think he over there, bro. I think he's still in the UK. I don't think he over there.
That makes sense. So his first show back is Matchroom Promotions, yeah? In the US, he's not even there.
Looks that way. I mean, I mean, it's possible that he caught a flight. It's possible, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, but
It's
how would he
pretty
get past
hard
no
to travel,
quarantine?
though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to travel around the world these days. I mean, you got most countries have like a quarantine period, and they. Like, I know if you want to come here, they'll like you can't self quarantine. They'll literally take you somewhere, and you'll have to go there.
Yeah, because isn't the rule that if you go to a country, you go to a new country, you got to self quarantine for 14 days before you can go outside?
Depends on the country and depends when
Yeah,
you're
but
coming.
most of them will like drive you somewhere, and there'll be like fences out there. You're pretty much in prison, mate.
I would imagine now with this COVID stuff, a lot of places are like that weren't before.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. I'm
Yeah,
sick of this bullshit
This
now.
dude is putting the pressure on this young kid, man. A lot of pressure.
Good.
It's a
Hey, so
good
who is
learning
Valine?
part.
Who is Valine fighting again?
Travis Kaufman.
Right.
The dude that Luis Ortiz fought.
And damn near went the distance with him.
Yep. Couldn't keep him down. They gave him a mercy stoppage because Kaufman could have kept going.
And this is the boogeyman, bro.
Bro,
This
shit.
is the boogeyman. Like, I'm
To be-
sorry, man.
To be fair, right? To be fair, we can all agree, we all know this. Stars make fights, right?
Yeah, we
Right.
do, but it's not. Look, I'm not giving Ortiz shit for the Kaufman fight. I'm giving Ortiz ass licker shit, and that's the difference. Ortiz could go in there and go the distance with who he want to go the distance with. All I'm saying is he ain't what you think he is if he goes the distance with Travis Kaufman.
No, I know that. But what I'll say is, there's a lot of people saying, oh, if Otto Wallin does a better job against Kaufman, it means he's better than fucking Ortiz. I've heard people saying that, and to me, I'm just like, yo,
Nah.
Otto Wallin's a pressure guy who cuts the ring off. Luis Ortiz is a back-footed counterpuncher. He was playing Otto Wallin's favorite role. That's what he had to do in that fight. Kaufman's a back-footed survivor. Styles make fights, and other people will do better against a different opponent depending on the style.
Marcus, stop being about boxing when they made it Ortiz is the boogeyman and he's top 5 in the division. Just stop being about boxing when they started saying
Say that
shit.
to Ring Magazine, though. They have him number 5 at heavyweight.
And bro, I've always said this. I don't go by Ring. I'll look at if there's a consensus, if Ring and BoxRec and Transnational and their ESPN, if the rankings match and it's unanimous, then I'll go by it. But Ring Magazine, I've said this 1,000 times. Ring Magazine put Spence in there and they pound for pound, and they said that it wasn't based on his resume. It was based on a vote of confidence. So, all right, well, I can't go by the shit y'all say there because that don't make sense to me. If it's other fighters out there that have a resume that deserve to be there, why did y'all put him there? And you telling me it's just because he hot right now. That was literally the explanation. Because he hot right now.
Who said that?
That was when he first cracked the.
No, who said that from Ring Magazine?
The author, I don't know.
Oh, that's what.
I did an episode on it, and I could look it up to see whose article that was, because this was about. I'm gonna say
No, because I actually spoke to a voting panelist. I spoke to Montero about the voting process for pound, and why Spence was there and why Ioka and Tanaka weren't. It's a panel. It's the amount of people that voted.
Yeah, but even if it is a panel, all it is a popularity vote. Then, if it's a panel,
I'm gonna ask you this: why isn't Josh Taylor there? Josh Taylor got a lot of momentum.
Josh Taylor was on mine. Josh Taylor was on mine.
Yeah, Josh Taylor, he's ahead of Spence on my pound for pound list. He's beat 2 undefeated world champions.
Hey, L-Dog, do you mean my pound for pound list?
Nah, it's mine because I've put Filip Hrgović in at number 1 now.
No, but if I'm being serious, look, what ESPN use is the same. Is the methodology that ESPN uses for their pound for pound list is the exact same methodology that Ring is using. You're not gauging skill by using votes to tally who belongs somewhere. You're not gauging skill by doing that. You're just seeing who got the most votes. That makes it a popularity contest, not a skills assessment or an assessment of resume. Like, bro, you basically put this dude there because he hot right now.
I agree. Like Julius, I don't agree with your criteria of pound for pound, but at least you have one, you know. I think more of these companies need and publications here put out their criteria.
Well, they said, I mean, if for what it's worth, when he emerged on their list, they had 2 articles. I think it said the why or the reasoning or whatever the fuck it was. And they explained their reasoning to you. It's just that their reasoning was, in a nutshell, he's hot right now.
Yeah. I mean, I was like a clear criteria, like number of title defenses, you know, number of active world champions beaten, stuff like that. I need clear, you know.
Because even I remember reading in that article, they said that there are other fighters that have a better resume than Errol Spence. I'm like, all right, then this is a fucking stupid ass list then.
Well, there are fans out there who think like that too. I mean, I had a dude tell me one time that it was the heavyweight division and you didn't need skill because it was the heavyweight division. Yeah. I'm like, how can you I told him, how can you call yourself a boxing fan and say that?
Deontay Wilder.
I know that had to be a Wilder fan. That had to.
Oh yeah, big time.
That had to be.
Who wants to see Julius get triggered?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Julius, you ready?
What?
15, Mikey Garcia. 14, Gennady Golovkin. 13, Leo Santa Cruz. 12, Arthur Beterbiev.
Is that
11?
BoxRec?
No. 11, Arthur Beterbiev. No, wait, hold on. 15, Mikey Garcia. 14, Golovkin. 13, Leo Santa Cruz. 12, Arthur Beterbiev. 11, Josh Taylor. 10, Errol Spence.
Bro, trust me. Look, I used to get triggered off of a pound for pound list, right? I used to, and I stopped when I realized, like, bro, your list is stupid. I don't have to listen to that dumb shit. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm a very logical human being, so If it ain't my list, I don't give a shit.
Is that list stupid so far?
Very.
Really?
I'm gonna be honest. The worst list I've seen is ESPN's. ESPN's is probably by far the worst. I mean, Canelo third, Errol Spence at fifth above Usyk, Tyson Fury at seventh. Like, just I don't know, man. Some things just aren't adding up.
Well, I mean, look, that's why I said that you don't have to endorse a pound for pound list. I don't. How many pound for pound lists ain't out there? BoxRec has a pound for pound list. TBRB has a pound for pound list. ESPN has a pound for pound. I don't go by none of that shit. I go by my shit because my shit make more sense than they shit, and that's all I need to know.
But hey, Julius, one thing I would like to clarify on your pound for pound list. Like, sometimes I feel like you credit fighters with their past achievements too much. Like, don't you account for recency in some sense?
Nah, see, because you got to remember, it's not past achievements. You're using achievements, right? But you're using achievements as a measure for skill. The focus is skill. The skill you had, the skill you picked up, and the skill you still have. So the shit you did in the past, it still matters. Why? Because it took skill to do that. The whole idea is, if you a skilled fighter, it's going to show in your resume. And if you're not a skilled fighter, it's going to show in your resume. Because if I told you, yo, look, I got this guy and I don't pick this guy to win a world title from nobody at this weight, what are you going to think about that guy? If I told you, yo, Broner don't win a title from nobody at 47, what you going to think about Broner then?
Ah, true. It's a good point. But sometimes I think, like, because isn't Chocolatito like second, third on your pound for pound list?
He's third.
Right, now that's the thing. One good win recently, in my opinion, doesn't justify him being third because, yeah, it was a good win, but I mean, if we're going off of skill sets, do you think he has the third best skill set in boxing currently?
Bro, let's put it this way. You are going the anecdotal route. That's kind of what you're telling me, that you would go the anecdotal route, when I'm not gonna go the anecdotal route because I'm not Howard Cosell. What I know is that this man is more accomplished than a lot of other people, and if he wasn't skilled, he wouldn't be that accomplished. That's all I need to know. I'm not Eddie Futch. I'm not Eddie Futch. I'm not Customato. I'm not Howard Cosell. I mean, why am I saying Howard Cosell? Fuck.
Yeah, he keeps saying Howard Cosell.
I don't know whose name I thought I was saying, but I just realized Howard Cosell, he's a pundit.
You probably thought you were saying Ray Arcel.
Ray Arcel. Fuck me. Exactly. I'm not Ray Arcel, bro. So unless I'm Ray Arcel, that my eye test matters, I don't give a fuck about an eye test. What I know is Chocolatito is a 4-division champion, and he beat more champions than the guys behind him. And you can't do that if you don't have skill. Does he have the same skill that all those other guys have? No. But whatever the fuck he doing, he know what he doing. Whatever he doing. Because he more accomplished than them.
It's a valid point.
Do you take into account level of champion?
Maybe, but that's only if it's close. Like, let's say that there's
I take it into full account on my list. Full account.
If there's a guy that's let's say there's a guy that his resume is basically mirroring let's say Chocolatito, for example, then we have that conversation. Then they're like, all right, well, this guy beat 4 champions, and this guy beat 4 champions, and this guy was a champion in 4 weight classes, and this guy was a champion in 4 weight classes, and this guy did X, Y, and Z with all these. If it's identical, all right, now we gotta start splitting hairs because it's too close.
Well, also you can take it into account like over the recent length of times, because fighters. Let's say if you have a fighter who's been around for, let's say, 17 years, 15 years, 14 years at the top, right? So let's use Chocolatito for example. Yeah, 2009 is when he picked up his first world title, something like that. He's been around 11 years. In the last 4 years, he beat 1 champion. In the last 4 years. So in today's pound for pound list, he's being accredited for stuff that he did 4 years ago above people who are doing what they did in the last 18 months. And that's something that is a flaw with it. So that's why you have to bring
You're putting a handicap on your list then, because you're not measuring their skill overall. You're measuring their skill within a small window of time.
Hey, you know what I realized? He's beat one champion in the last 4 years, and that's still as much as Tank Davis has. Fucking hell. Tank Davis is supposed to be in his prime.
No, I mean, I see Mark's point. You're trying to gauge where the guy is right now. I get that, because that's the whole point of putting the time frame on there, that we're not just rating who you were, we're rating who you are. But I feel that that's hair splitting, because the shit you did before, if you're still competing at a level to where you're winning titles and you have a title, which is why I have that rule, you have to be a champion. You have to be able to win a belt. If you can't win a belt from nobody, then you're not in this conversation. So we're not just looking at the past. You have to be in possession of a belt. That takes, for me, that takes care of that.
It's a good point.
If, like I said, if I told you, yo, so and so won't win a belt,
it's still contextually flawed. The only reason it's contextually flawed is because, like you say, a handicap's on one side, but on the other side, a handicap's modernized fighters for people who've had longer careers. So people who've had longer careers, take Manny Pacquiao. Nobody in boxing, even over pretty much maybe two people in the last 30 years, have a resume that compares. Two. So when you have him at number one, let me go. When you have him at number two, and 17 years ago, he beat 3 Hall of Famers. And current fighters don't even have fighters of that level around because they haven't yet proven it. It becomes more difficult.
Nah, because you're forgetting one very important factor. How many people whose careers span the same duration of time as Manny's are currently in possession of a world title? How many?
He's the only one right now.
Yeah, so that's not a run of the mill situation or a run of the mill dilemma. But you have to say that for Manny fucking Pacquiao, who did all that shit and is still around, winning titles from undefeated champions, regardless of whatever, he's still doing it. Oh, he's not skilled. He's not skilled.
Oh, he's certainly skilled.
For me, it's a simple question. Manny Pacquiao must still be good, because there's young guys that they won't beat even this version of Keith Thurman, even this version, which I look at as a very fragile version of Keith Thurman. But even this version of him, there's guys that won't make it past him. Manny dropped him in the first round. Dropped him. Manny ain't skilled? You crazy?
Manny Pacquiao, yeah, he's definitely skilled, so I can see that. But I don't know, man. I think Sean Newton had a good analogy for it. He said, like, you wouldn't judge football teams based on who's won the most trophies or whatever, like on the rankings, but you judge it on who they beat this season, something like that.
No,
I definitely see the argument you're making about skills, and if you can win a world title at that age, like, well, you're obviously skilled. You might physically not be the best, but skill wise, you're obviously up there.
If we go the route that Sean's going, the problem with that is, see, the focus that you're putting on the list is how I govern it. Focus on how Sean would govern it, and then the flaws, you'll see a myriad of flaws. Okay, so who do you want to have at number one, and what's the premise for that? And you'll find more flaws with that argument than mine. Much more. And then you'll spend more time reconciling those flaws instead of something simple. Who beat more champions? Manny. Who's a champion now? Manny. Who beat more Hall of Famers? Manny. Who fought in more weight classes? Manny. And if the argument is you telling me that this man is not the most skilled guy right now, I mean, and bear in mind, I don't think that Manny would beat Terrence Crawford, but that is an anecdote. They haven't fought.
Okay. Well, I'll go to an argument then. Canelo and Manny Pacquiao, right? Canelo's been a pro for how many years?
Good question. I think over 10. I mean, it's got to be over 10 because he debuted when he was 15?
It'll be 15 because he's 30, isn't he? He just
Yeah,
turned
it's got to
30.
be 15. It's got to be because he
So
went
he's 15 years of pro, and Manny Pacquiao since 95, so 25 years of pro, right? So let's take these two men, right? There's a difference of 10 years, so let's go with 10 years, right? Let's just go with it off the bat. In the last decade, how many weight divisions has Manny Pacquiao been a champion
in the last decade. I'd say 1, 2, maybe.
Two,
Two.
154 and 147. Canelo, how many divisions has he been a world champion in?
Once again, Mark. Once again, the flaw with yours is the time frame.
Well, the
You're
flaw.
let me explain it.
But
the
when you
flaw-
bring no, hold on. When you bring up the flaw, what it is the time frame. But yet you're saying who's been in more weight divisions. You bring up stuff where Manny Pacquiao is not capable of doing anymore, which Canelo's been capable of being able to do over the last decade. Pacquiao did all that in 15 years. In 15 years, in the last decade, he only did 2.
But that only matters when you put a time constraint on it.
But Manny,
You're putting a time constraint as a representation of where the fighter is currently. But that
which
time
is what pound for pound is. Who's the best in the world now, pound for pound? It's not who's the best in the
and
world
who's the best
all
in-
time.
Okay, and who's the best in the world pound for pound now? What is that based on?
Champions beaten.
No. We've already gone over that. What's it based on? What is it actually trying to say?
Who has pound for pound number 1 resume? And the pound for pound. Who
You're
is pound
asking
for pound?
Mark. You're asking rhetorical questions when it's a simple answer.
That is my answer.
Okay, well, let's put it this way. The pound for pound list is supposed to be an assessment of skill. Nothing more, nothing less.
Mhm.
That's all it's supposed to be. That's it.
So
The
Manny
other-
Pac.
The other
So Manny.
hold on, Mark. The other stuff that people tack onto it are just how they came to that conclusion. As far as okay, well, what makes this fighter a skilled fighter? All the other stuff, the time constraint, the number of champions you beat, however many divisions you, all of that is just a representation of your skill because it's the skill you're trying to gauge. And if a man who's 40 fucking years old is still hanging around winning belts, I have to say, yeah, that man is skilled. And when I look at his resume and I see his body of work, it's pretty obvious. Now, you're saying that now most people aren't comfortable. The ones that aren't comfortable having Manny up there is because they're saying they don't believe that he would win certain fights. Okay, did he have those fights? No. So your beliefs are not a precedence to rate a fighter. You can't rank somebody for something that they didn't do. I'm ranking him for what he did do in retrospect with what other people did do. I'm ranking him on reality, not anecdotes and not predictions. So
Pound for pound is anecdotal.
Huh?
Pound for pound is anecdotal. The entire idea is I'm going to prove to you, based on accomplishments, that this guy, it should be above this guy, pound for pound, and he would be able to beat him in a hypothetical matchup based
Anecdotal. What is an anecdote by definition? What's an anecdote?
on. I couldn't tell you offhand.
Okay,
Not
I
the
can tell
exact
you.
definition, word for word, not a Google.
Okay, cool. I could tell you because I've looked it up. Anecdotal means an unreliable account. That's what that means.
Okay.
It's me looking at Manny Pacquiao's resume and his career accomplishments. That's unreliable.
It's your perception. Of
No,
his-
no, what's on his resume is not my perception. I didn't put it there. I'm not interpreting it
the
that way.
level of where you rated is, though.
No, I wouldn't say that either. If I look at his resume and I tally up what he did versus what other people did in an organized sport, it's just a matter of numbers.
Okay.
Now, if you want it to be more anecdotal so that there's more room for your anecdotes, you can do that.
Okay.
That's just an anecdotal list.
Okay.
There's nothing.
So
nothing-
you're telling me what I'm saying here is wrong when I say that it's not unreliable to say that Manny Pacquiao versus Eric Morales is the same now. So he should be rated as such for what he did versus Morales.
I don't even know what that was supposed to do. You're bringing up a singular instance in time as I don't know what.
I'm bringing up the strongest point of his career, 2003 to 2012, when he actually achieved the highest stating that he had in pound for pound. The last 8 years have been poor in reference to that, in reference to it. But somehow what he did and where he is now makes.
Let's think. Poor as compared to what in the last 5 years. If I do your game of time constraints, okay, in the last 5 years, how many champions has Manny Pacquiao beaten?
I don't know offhand. I don't remember.
Yes, you do, but you want to do this.
Not
Okay.
offhand.
I know. All
All
right, cool. I know off the top of my head. I know he beat a top 10 fighter in Tim Bradley again for the third time. Retired Bradley. He beat a champion in Jesse Vargas. He beat a champion in Keith Thurman. He beat another top 10 fighter who was a lesser titleist in Lucas Mathise for the WBA regular. That's the last 5 years. And this man is how old?
So he beat 2 world champions and 2 top 10 fighters.
In the last 5 years.
Okay. Okay.
That's the last 5 years. Does that sound piss poor?
I mean, how many champions?
You're rating. You brought up the Morales stuff, but you're rating him against himself. Perhaps those victories aren't as good as the Morales victory, but that's how good his resume is. That you can only rate him against himself, because if you rate him against,
I'm not rating him against himself. I'm bringing up the context of an actual overall career. I'm doing it in a modern standard. If you've got a longevity career like that, and you just base everything, all the achievements accumulatively, it's going to be naturally more biased towards the people who've been around.
And how many guys like Manny are on the pound-for-pound list? How many?
Currently, right now, no.
How many have you seen before that had a career like that, that were, they were on the list, that they have careers that are extended careers? Are there a lot of 40-year-old guys that make the pound-for-pound list? Are there that many that's a problem?
Well, hold on. You say that make their pound-for-pound list.
Was he a champion? Was he a champion? That don't just bring me random names of guys who didn't have belts. Did he have a belt?
Who, Evander Holyfield?
Yeah, when he was like whatever old he was when you were bringing him up.
In the early 2000s, he didn't make the pound-for-pound list. But if you had have had your pound-for-pound list, you probably would have been number one.
You know better than that. You know better than that. You have a photographic memory. Do I rate heavyweights?
Wait, who said I have a photographic memory?
Okay, do I rate heavyweights?
No.
I mean, we've had this conversation enough times that I don't rate heavyweights. So why would you bring up Evander Holyfield?
Because Evander Holyfield, Evander Holyfield had an impressive resume. He was originally a cruiserweight. He was an old man. He was beating people he shouldn't have.
Well, what about
James Toney when he beat Gerald to become cruiserweight champion? He wasn't on the pound-for-pound list, but if you had your list, he would have been probably number one based on resume.
Possibly, but I would have to look at everything else that was going on around that time. Possibly, though. Yeah, possibly. I don't know about number one, though. I don't know about that. The win-to-loss ratio counts for something, too.
It's an interesting topic, though.
No, to me, it's more cut and dry. Everybody wants room for their opinions and their anecdotes, so they don't like facts. The fact of the matter is, Manny beat more champions than these guys in more weight classes than these guys. Simple.
Yeah, he did.
But you say you have to have a world title to be on the list, right?
Yep.
Let me give you an example. What if Lomachenko vacates, goes up and were to fight like Sean Porter and beat him at welterweight?
What's Sean Porter coming from right now?
A loss?
And you think?
No, I mean, it would still be pretty impressive, right?
If Terrence Crawford vacated
wait, there's too many people. I went with you, Mark, already. I went with you. L-Dog. The point of the list is not to impress me. The point of the list is to gauge your skills. So you beat Sean Porter at welterweight, and that's good. That'd be a good win, because I don't think that would happen. But whatever. Let's say he did that. That's cool. Where does beating Sean Porter put you in retrospect with all the other champions that are here? Could you beat them?
Man, if he beat Sean Porter, I'd be questioning a lot of things.
I'd question my sanity if he beat Sean Porter. But at the end of the day, what is this? A hypothetical scenario. None of this happened. Why am I delving in fiction when there are facts there? Simple facts. He's a 3-division champion. He beat what was it? 1, 2, 3 champions? Roman Martinez or Jorge Linares, Jose Pedraza. Active champions. It's more simple than it's Simple if you want it to be simple. If you want it to have anecdotes in it, you're convoluting it because the anecdotes are what's going to convolute it, not the facts. The facts themselves are simple.
It's a good point. I mean, it's an interesting debate.
Now, the only time...
Because at first I kind of thought you were crazy, man. I thought, like,
Nah,
man,
look,
that's some bullshit. But now I'm starting to think,
the only reason that pound for pound, the only reason that conversation seems like it's complex is because people think their opinions matter. I don't even use my own opinion because if I did, Terrence Crawford would be number one. I don't even use my own opinion. I just go off of what's on their resume. This is sport after all. They don't do the hypothetical, anecdotal, what if, what coulda, woulda, shoulda in MLB or NHL or NF. They don't do that. You rate the fucking resume. You rate the record. The Yankees have the most world championships of any MLB team. There's no fucking hypotheticals in that. We have the most. Simple. Only in boxing do people think, well, I think so-and-so would have. Well, I don't give a fuck what you think. And boxing is the only organized sport that is treated as such. So I treat it the way I treat every other sport. I go off of what's in your record because that's the only fucking thing that matters. What I think is not going to help you win a fight.
it's a good point.
Now,
Hey,
Manny, the other thing is you also have to realize is I didn't, for all the years that I watched boxing, I never went by the pound for pound list because I said it 1,000 times on this channel. What the pundits were putting out there didn't make sense, and it still doesn't. The only thing that makes sense is rate what's on the fucking resume and rate it against another resume. Simple. So if I look at Spence and then I look at Usyk, Spence, you shouldn't be ranked above Usyk. You haven't done what he's done. He beat more world champions than you did. Faster.
And he unified all the belts.
No Mikey Garcias. No, none of that. Just killer after killer after killer. You shouldn't be in front of him. Simple.
So who's graded pound for pound for you all time, Manny Pacquiao or Floyd?
I don't know. I don't do it. I haven't really gotten my. I've said this a lot. An all-time great list involves too many names and too many records for me to try to quantify. There's
I mean, it would just be between them two if you were to compare the resumes.
Well, it's hard because
that Manny's clearly got the better resume, even though he lost to Floyd.
Yeah, but that's the problem. You rate the resume on a win to loss ratio, right? That this guy beat these guys. You're not rating him for fights that he fucking lost. You're rating him for fights that he won, right? Well, this fucking guy beat you. Now, it doesn't stop there. He has a good resume of his own, but he doesn't have the career blemishes that you do. And the blemishes matter if we're going to try to rate one guy ahead of another guy. He fought the same quality of competition you did. He just didn't falter. You did several times.
I mean,
how do you quantify that? One, how do you quantify that when you're comparing resumes? And two, how do you quantify that when, he actually fought you and he actually beat you?
Well, I've got Sugar Ray Robinson above Joey Maxim.
Yeah, but how many weight classes did Floyd get belts in?
5.
Okay, and Manny got 8 weight belts in 8 weight classes. Correct?
6 officially, 2 lineals, but 6.
Okay.
Depends on how you view lineal.
And that's when the hair splitting starts. Because I look at the Margarito fight at what that was billed as a junior middleweight contest, but that wasn't at the limit. Floyd had I think when Floyd fought Oscar, that was 54 more or less. He fought Canelo, that was 52. That was at a contracted weight of 52. Cotto, I think, was 54 also. It's just too much little bullshit. That's why I don't do an all-time great list. It's too much to quantify. There's way too much information there.
I mean, for me, when it comes to the weights, it was at 154. It was at the junior middleweight division. Anything above 147 pounds and below 154 is the junior middleweight division.
I get that.
Okay, I got a question for you guys. I mean, you already know the obvious answer, but Crawford versus Brook, how do you see that fight playing out? Do you think it will be similarly competitive like Brook and Spence were, or do you think it'll be a more easier time for Crawford?
I don't think it's going to be as competitive as I really don't think it's going to be as competitive as Spence and Brook was. I don't, but I don't. I also think Brook's solid, and he's been looking good. He's been practicing switch hitting, so I don't know. I think he'll give him a good fight. I hope he gives him a good fight because I want to see a good fight.
Mark?
I don't really know, mate, to be honest with you. I don't really know. I see Crawford winning. I don't really know how Kel's going to look at 147.
Yeah, that's the other thing. How does he make that weight? But isn't he back at the Dominic Engel gym?
I don't know. If he is back at the Dominic Ingle gym, we know how he makes weight. But how does he pass the drug test out in America?
L Dog, what do you think?
I know you'll bring up the Sean Porter thing, but Bad is more consistent than you said it were.
Well, listen, my predictions are always right. So I'm going to tell the people this. Smash the like button. If you want my prediction, because I'm not going to give you this free money, because this is free money when I give out a prediction. But, you know, we got 114 people watching and only 41 likes. So if we don't at least get 80 likes in the next 10 minutes, I'm not going to give you my prediction. And keep in mind, you know, I know the exact round he'll win in, so you could be earning a lot of money off my prediction.
Beat him in round 10. Beat him in round 10. I'll give you that.
I'm just saying, like, you got to get the likes up because I'm not going to give away, you know, look, if you're good at something, you're going to get paid for it. You know, never do it for free.
And after that, I got beachfront property in Nebraska I want to sell you people too, so step right up.
I mean, let me get to Julian Galeno. Yeah, Bo Mac can say that shit, bro. But at the end of the day, Bob gonna do what Bob got to do, bro. Like he can say that shit. I know he said that shit about Keith Thurman too, but Bob has to give ESPN something, bro. He has to give him something. So if they gotta give him Kell Brook, they'll give him Kell Brook. Bo don't gotta be happy about it, but they gotta give him something. But then again, Terrence Crawford did say he's prepared to sit out the rest of the year, so who really fucking knows? He said that shit, so. But that was in reference to a pay cut.
I'd rather see him fight somebody.
Yeah, but it's look. I'm done with welterweight. Like, if I'm being honest, I'm done with welterweight, bro. That situation over there is too fucking stupid to be entertainment, and that's what this supposed to be, entertainment. Well, y'all not giving me my fight, so I'm not worried about y'all motherfuckers. I'm worried about Superfly. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. So y'all ready to make that Spence Crawford? Fuck y'all motherfuckers. I ain't worried about y'all.
The only divisions I'm interested in are the ones that give me the most top quality fights at any time. That's it, really. Like, if next up I've got Ioka versus fucking Tanaka and I got Chocolatito versus Estrada, you know I'm going to watch that instead of watching fucking Danny and Errol.
Okay, well, since we got 10 extra likes, I'll give you my prediction. Hey, Mark, what'd you say yours was again?
Round 10.
All right, guys. Well, actually, I'm in agreement with Mark, and I'm predicting a 10th round win for Terrence Crawford.
I'm surprised Bo Mac said that because I'm wondering, well, Bo, who do you want him to fight? Because you ain't gonna get the Spence fight, so who do you want him to fight? Kell Brook is probably one of the better options y'all have. I know y'all ain't thinking about putting him in there with Chris Van Heerden. Don't turn your nose up at Kell Brook and then have him fight Chris Van Heerden.
It wouldn't shock me.
Somebody in the comments said that Kell Brook should move up in weight. I don't see that as a good thing.
Kell Brook's not cut out the campaign as a middleweight.
Nope.
Look, my honest
Yes, he is. Didn't you see his eye socket?
I think Kell Brook is past his best, man. Well past his best.
No, I don't think. If I'm being honest, 50. If we talking about what's best for Kel, stay at 54, right? Stay at 54. Fight the winner of Horn versus Zoo. Do I think Kel Brooks stands a fighting chance against Patrick Teixeira? Yes, I do. Jamel, no. Tony Harris,
What about Brian Castano?
no. Too much pressure. Kid's too strong. But
Oh, wait a minute.
But Patrick Teixeira is a realistic avenue for Kel to become a champion. I think he could beat that guy. I do.
That's if that guy still has the belt.
I mean, he ain't been stripped yet.
He's meant to fight Castano, though, right?
He's supposed to, but I haven't heard nothing new about that shit.
Let me make the correction. Somebody said Crawford should move up in weight, not Brooke. Well, that was my mistake, but
All
I
right.
still disagree.
I disagree. I disagree not because of the weight, but because it's an identical situation at junior middleweight that it is at welterweight. 3 of the world titles is on the PBC side of things, so they're gonna do the same thing. That they're gonna do the same thing at 54 that they're doing at 47. Move up for what?
Right.
And and possibly like all 4 belts could end up with the PBC as well because of Castano.
Well, yeah. Also, if anything, he should just wait for Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez to move up because those are big guys. You know, winner of that fight will eventually move up.
Be great. Yo, real fast, fellas. Any of y'all watching this card right now?
Gaiusov? Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah, I love watching Gaiusov, man. He's so aggressive.
Bro, this dude is wild, man. Like he's good, but fucking
Very
hell, you're
wild.
right.
Did you ever see the Olympic final between him and Daniel Yelusanov? One?
Nah.
You
But
should
didn't
watch
this
that,
guy
man.
fight Daniel Yelusanov, Campos?
Yeah. I don't know. But I know that Gaiusov fought Yelusanov in the Olympic final and lost, and some people think it's controversial, so it might be
Hey,
one
man,
to watch for some
If
people.
DAZN is listening, throw him in there with Baranchik, man. Yesov versus Baranchik. Holy
That's
shit.
just gonna be a war, bro.
Bruh. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine those two swinging it out?
There's gonna be a lot of head clashes.
Bro, that'll be a bloody mess, but it'll be a great fight. They're both in the same
What do you
division.
mean? But isn't that one of the best things about great fights? They normally have blood.
Yeah, man. That's a good point.
Julius,
Yo,
I've got a question for you. Very important question.
go ahead.
Would you be as big of a fan of boxing if blood never happened?
Ah, man, you gotta have blood.
Exactly. We're degenerates, all of us. We want to see people get hurt.
I just don't want nobody to die. But yeah, good ass kicking is good for character. Builds character.
Yeah, by the way, good
Gaiusov
interview with Jessica.
get hit too much for me though. That's the thing. He get hit too much.
Oh yeah, he does. He was like that as an amateur. Gaiusov was like that as an amateur. He's always been very wild, but he's so aggressive.
Take that shit from Baranchik. He can't take that shit from fucking.
Bruh, have you guys seen Baranchik training lately?
Bruh, that dude is a beast.
I'm telling you, he's going to be a problem. Like, I think I have no clue why he went with Freddie Roach because under Pedro Diaz, I think Pedro Diaz really knows how to train Baranchik, man, focusing on angles, head movement, combination punching. That's what Baranchik needs to do. He needs to move his head, get on the inside, unleash combinations, and switch the angles.
Freddie's not bad for him as an offense guy though, because Freddie's an offense guy. So it's not a terrible relationship. Freddie's
I
an
like
offense guy.
I do think he's better under Pedro Diaz.
I've heard people telling me, by the way, that Gaiusov would knock out Pro Grade. That shit cracked me up, fam.
No, not.
Pro Grade 2
Yeah.
season, bro. He'll see right through that wild style, you know. Keep cool.
That's his bread and butter, man. Like that double up jab, like getting through the center line and everything. I think you might have him Gaiusov wailing though.
Gaiusov Ramirez could be competitive, but even then, I'd favor Ramirez until I see Gaiusov fight somebody from the top 10.
Well, he is a
140's
prospect.
Good division, man. Like a lot of these
man.
135 pounders want to move up. I'm telling you, when they're not as big, when they don't have their size advantage over some of these guys, they're going to be in for a tough night. Like, throw Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, or Tiafimo against Baranchik or Prograis. Do you reckon they win those fights?
That's no. I mean that's fair. That's 100
Fair, man.
fair.
That dude's a fucking animal, bro.
I don't think 140 is gonna be kind to Teofimo, regardless of what happens. Regardless of what happens with Loma, I don't. Bro, imagine
Yeah.
Teofimo versus Jose Ramirez.
I was gonna say, imagine him in there with Zepeda. That's not easy, bro.
Yeah, like
That's a big, tall southpaw with power and a good job in movement.
it's fun to watch, guys. So if I give him that though, it's fun to watch.
Oh yeah, he's hella exciting. And look, yes, there are massive flaws, but there's also massive quality in there as well. He'd be interesting. He's an interesting, and same with Ergashev. He's interesting too. Have you seen Ergashev,
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Eldog?
Yeah, what was that, sorry?
Have you seen Ergashev?
Nah, I heard he's better.
I don't know. He looks right. So he looks more technically sound, but like he's not as aggressive.
Yeah, it's a fun guy to watch. Fun guy, like real fun guy.
I'll be honest, Goyasov cuts the ring off pretty nicely.
Yeah, he's got this guy pinned down. He's in a fucking rabbit hole. He can't get out. Fun guy.
Yo,
Fun guy.
he's just beating the fucking shit out of him, bro.
Oh, he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy. Give me Gaiasov versus Cano. I'll take that.
Oh, Julius with the matchmaking. He's looking for people to die. They're just gonna steamroll into each other and may the best man win. Is that what you're saying, Julius?
Yeah. I'll take that.
Oh, yeah. This guy is exhausted, man. He's got nothing left. Oh, yo, y'all see that?
They dropped
Yeah,
this
those
one.
Those
So
left
what?
hands leading up to that were
Oh,
beautiful.
that's over, bro. This fight's over, bro.
It's a wrap.
Oh shit, bro. That was off a body shot. Yo, he
think he
did the
broke his
Ronaldo
rib.
celebration.
Hey, what's David Benavidez talking about? I got the volume turned down so that I don't get the stream shut down. But what the fuck is he up there?
I'm not watching Fox. I'm not watching it.
No, I got them both on. I got them both on at the same time.
Yeah, but I'm on my phone, bro.
Oh, I dig it. Give him a speech. You gave a speech for the cocaine. Now you got to give a speech when you blow the weight.
Did you ever see the photo I put up, Julius, of David Benavidez not making weight?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Bro, I asked you to look at that and everything. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I'll just make it my profile picture, right? You ready? Julius?
Yeah, I'm here.
This is David Benavidez. This is an official photo of David Benavidez failing at the weigh-in on the scales. This is him failing on the scales.
Oh shit.
Oh damn!
Oh shit.
My Twitter be lit, bro.
Nah, man. I stand by my original contention from 2 years ago. If he would have went to the top ranked side of things, none of this bullshit would have been happening. And he was about to go over there. Could have got Zerto versus Benavidez, but
Man, Benavidez, I've changed my mind on him. Talented guy, but Caleb Plant would outbox him.
I don't know.
I do know, man. I'm telling you, he'd outbox him.
You think
Bro,
so?
I'm
look at
confident.
the replay. Look at the replay of that body shot, bro. Look at that.
Gaisov is a bad man. I don't think none of these fights is gonna last. A BB hit hard. Gaisov hit hard. These fights ain't gonna take that long.
Madrimov hit
Man,
hard.
the
Rakhimov
PBC
hit
fans
hard.
are about to start complaining that there's too many knockouts on the zone cards.
Imagine complaining. Oh, yo,
I'm gonna tell you this. You guys
they're in
ever
there
want to
with
get your
bums.
interactions up on your social media? Go on Twitter and type this tweet. My #DAZN is buffering. You'll instantly get 10 retweets from the PBC fanboys.
Nah, man. I average 10 likes per tweet.
But I average probably like 2 or 3. You know, like I said before, man, I gotta stop giving my advice out for free. You know,
You know what I just thought? If fucking L Dog is right, I don't know if he was fucking around, but if he's right and this dude lose, ooh, that fucks up all the plans they had.
And what dude lose?
Motherfucking Benavidez, man.
Oh, that'd be so funny, bro.
That, oh my god, that would fuck up, because there's still a chance that they could line him up to win the belt. There's still a chance that
Benavidez should box his head off, bro. I'm saying that right now. Like, I know y'all are like always scrappy. Angulo hits hard, yeah, but like Anthony Sims doesn't really show how good you are at world level. What shows you at world level was when he took on Zordo. Zordo can box, even though Zordo's not amazing. Is Zordo definitely better than Benavidez? No. It's an interesting question, right? So Zordo literally whitewashed Angulo, bro. He just made him look completely terrible, like he didn't exist.
but you can learn from it.
Sure, but the only person he's been in there with since who's any good is Sims. And how good is Sims? Sims struggled with Von Alexander,
yeah,
who
Sims,
Bektemir Melakuziev annihilated.
Bro, let's not act like Benavidez is in good shape though. Can he stay on
No,
the outside boxing all night? That's what
this
I'm
could have been a game plan. They could have at the start the training camp been like, like David could have been like, I can't make 168 anymore after a few weeks. And then the game plan is just like, just come in like in the 170 range, whatever, and then like beat him up and then move to 175. That genuinely could be it. So the way we could look at it as being a hindrance, but it could also be a big advantage.
And we got
Sims
Rolly
was
Romero
just a prospect,
returning, man.
Sims was just a prospect, man. We can't read too much into that, too.
Hey, we got Rolly Romero returning, man. Rolly Romero is another fighter that Lomachenko is ducking, bro.
Oh my god,
What round was that Giesev got the knockout in?
I didn't
Third?
see.
He was a third.
What round was it?
Let me check box rec. Shakram Giasov, eh?
This fucking Romero fight is a WBA eliminator for Javante Baby Belt.
I thought it was an interim.
Yeah, the interim. This is an eliminator for that, so they could order the winner of this fight to fight the winner of Davis versus Leo.
Man, you know what? No one's tweeting the round, and it isn't even on box rec. Fucking hell. But I'll say this, man. Giasov, entertaining fighter. You know, I look forward to watching his career. I'm going to keep an eye on him. He's showed some nice angles. He's aggressive. He's a southpaw. He's got good power and speed by the looks of it.
And like these Uzbeks, he has something in common with them, apparently. He punches well to the body.
True. And you know what? According to the commentators, he's Eastern European, so I'll support him.
Well, I'm sick of the zone with these Uzbek fighters. Dusmatov is fucking Eastern European. Madrimov is Eastern European. Giasov is Eastern European. Golovkin's Eastern European. Motherfucker, they're Asian.
Nah,
Different
Mark, look, so long as they're top level fighters and they keep calling them Eastern European, I'll keep claiming them. That's all I gotta say.
Bro, they're from Asia. That pisses me off, man. How these motherfuckers getting these jobs and they don't even know what continent these people are from. Give me a job. I'll do the commentary for half the price and do a better job.
Okay, so I think the first one they're gonna show on the Showtime card is this Kaufman fight. I don't imagine.
Kaufman versus Wallin.
Yeah, that's what's coming on now. I don't imagine
see,
this is gonna go to distance.
I do want to watch that, but I also want to watch Madrimov, and I don't want the two fights to clash because I'm way more interested in Madrimov than I am in Otto Wallin.
I'm actually more interested in Valine than Madrimov. I want to see what they do with this kid. Please don't stay on the PBC side of things. Go to Top Rank, bro. Go to Top Rank, bro. I gotta talk to Lennox. Lennox. I gotta get him. I gotta get in contact with Otto Valine. Don't stay with these bombs.
They got Nikita Ababi versus Williams. I don't give a crap about Nikita.
I like Nikita. He's gonna get fucked up one day. But
Bro, he looks like a B-Tech Jake Paul.
Hey, hold on a second. Is Nikita Eastern European? Because that's an Eastern European name, I
It's a
think.
Russian name right there, Nikita.
isn't he Albanian?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
that's the shot Mati. He's Albanian.
yo, I'm not even trying to be funny. The way L Dog literally just went in disgust when you said he's Albanian. You realize L Dog is like
Albanians.
no, you realize L Dog's Croatian, right?
No, I didn't know.
yeah, man. So I'm gonna say, man, who's he fighting? Because I'm a root for that guy.
that's disgusting, L Dog. I don't
I'm
what
kidding. I'm
I don't what
kidding.
your home country did.
I'm kidding, bro. I don't want to make this political. It's just, I thought he might have been. Never mind. We'll just leave it at that.
It's a nice setup they got for the PBC though. Nice little setup. Backdrop.
Do you know who has the worst setup by far? BT Sport.
BT Sport. Easily.
I'm
It's
gonna tell you who is
disgusting.
the best. The Zone. Matchroom Fight Camp is lit. I love that setting, bro.
That's not really the zone setup. That's Sky Sports.
That shit looks cool.
That shit was dope though. That shit was dope. I ain't gonna lie.
It is nice. It is nice. Although to be fair, I'll be honest with you. Do you know who actually put on a really nice setup? Al Siesta out in Belarus.
What about that German card? They had a nice setup. They actually had people there. That was before fight camp.
Yeah, they did. You know.
That was a nice little setup they had. They had chairs and shit. Looked like it was a church sermon. Real nice. Junior.
Hey, do you guys see? I got to speak to Teofimo Lopez Senior the other day.
Oh, and on fucking True School?
Yeah,
Yeah, I seen he had him on the other day.
man. Look,
You should have told me, L Dog. I would have came on and I would have started asking some serious
I
questions.
gotta laugh, man. El Jefe just straight up says, "Respect to you. Your son found his balls, but he's still gonna get his ass whooped."
Yeah, but you know what? That's to me that's childish. Like I wouldn't. do that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that to someone.
I had
especially-
some serious questions from him, though.
You know, we can talk shit to each other as fans, but I'm not going to talk to that dude. Like that's disrespectful.
Nah. And look, I
I would have been
respect him.
asking like what type of drug testing will be happening for the fight and shit.
Yeah, See, that's those is fair questions, but I'm not going to sit. Yeah, your son about to get fucked up, bro. That's his father, dog. Show some respect.
Yeah. I would say
Right.
this. I gotta laugh at Lopez Senior, man. He goes, we're sleeping good over here. Every night, Loma's having nightmares, waking up screaming, "Fimo!"
Yeah, right.
Are you serious? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
be
what he
honest.
said.
People can say what they want about Teofimo Senior, yeah, but I'm gonna say what I want about him. No matter what anybody says, that man is entertaining.
He's funny, man. I love him. Like at first, I thought, "Nah, this guy's a dick," but the more I listen to him, the more I'm like, "Yo, you know what? This guy is a more funny version of Angel Garcia."
Yeah, 'cause
Andrew Garcia is annoying, man. That dude
he
just
Yeah.
background.
Oh, is this Showbox?
And I gotta say, man, I was laughing when he said, he gave his prediction for the fight. He said it might be over in 1 round and that it's gonna be easier than the Kobe fight.
I don't know about all that bullshit.
Yeah, but
I'm
he has
just-
he has to say this. I know everyone's laughing.
I'm gonna
But-
give you a bold prediction. This fight will be easier than the Luke Campbell fight.
Okay. Now I'm gonna say something, right? Julius, you have a son, right?
Yeah.
He's 20, right? 21, 22 one day, yeah? You've been training him. He's been boxing his whole life. And he's about to get into the ring with a fighter, and he's a world champion. He's going into a unification. Do you start turning around to everybody saying, yo, he's going to get fucked up, or do you put all the faith into the world into your son?
Hey, you put the faith in the world in your son, man.
Exactly.
What do?
So when people criticize Fimo Senior for this, I don't, because I understand. Because if my son one day was ever in that position, I would tell everybody in the world he's the best. Because that's my son.
Speak it,
Yeah.
believe it, receive it.
The one good question I did ask was about sparring partners, and I was
I
surprised.
like how.
man.
Wait, hold on, Eldon. I like how you only asked one question that was any good.
Yeah, but the one good question I did ask was about sparring partners, and I was impressed, man. He wants to get Luke Campbell and Gary Russell as sparring partners. That's some
what
elite
sparring-
shit.
That's good sparring for that
And I'm
fight.
saying for
Fast
Luke,
hand,
it works
southpaw,
out.
length, good jab. He's
For
got a
Luke,
lot
it
of things.
works out good because Luke wants to fight Ryan Garcia, right? Well, what better sparring partner for Luke than Tiafimo? Because Tiafimo, he can set up those trap left hooks as well. You know, that's some great sparring.
I
But
actually think Jorge Linares would be good sparring for Luke as well. And I think he'd be good sparring for Tiafimo.
well, I know who Lomachenko's sparring. He's sparring a guy Mitrofanov or whatever. He was on
Okay.
the Usyk card. He was he
I know who
was
he is.
emulating the shoulder roll on that. I mean, look, he looks slick, but I mean, I wouldn't say he's like Tiafimo, but he is a middleweight, so that says something. You know, he's sparring
Dog,
with
what card
big
are you
dudes.
watching? The Zone or Showbox?
I'm watching Showbox, man.
Yo, if anybody's paying attention to the Zone card, let me know when Madramov's getting ready to come out.
I'm watching my guy BB. I'm watching them both actually.
I'm actually watching Wallin right now. Wallin's fighting right now.
Wallin looks soft.
He's
I'm not
a
able to
heavyweight.
watch.
Does look soft in the body, but he had COVID, didn't he? Said he got.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he said he had COVID. He caught the shit.
Oh, that's right. Didn't one of his parents die of it as well while he had it?
I think so.
Yo.
That's some sad
Yo,
shit. Man. He's
imagine he
vulnerable.
gave it to one of his parents.
Oh man. Oh
Man, that shit would be on your conscience forever.
Yo, he's fighting well, though.
He is. I like it. He's using his lead hand, pouring with it. You know.
Julius, how far into the fight are you right now?
round 1, 2 minutes in, 2 minutes left, 22 on the clock.
Yo,
Wait,
you know
you've
what?
2 minutes and 22 seconds left, or 22 seconds left, or what?
Now it's 2 minutes and 14 seconds left.
Okay. How am I ahead of you, bro?
I don't know.
You know what the
Bro,
one
I mean,
question?
I live near a military base. Like, well, I don't want to tell everybody where I live at, but
Yeah, don't tell people where
the
you
signal
are.
out here is pretty shit for
Yeah.
everything, for phone service, for Wi-Fi. The signal out here is shit.
Yo, Wallin looking real good, bro.
He's boxing nice. Like I think he's not in his best shape, but the skills are right there. You know, if he gets in good shape, I mean, imagine an even more mobile and quicker version. It gives some problems, man.
I want Valine versus Caballero. That's what I want.
That's a good fight.
Man, you already know who I'm gonna say versus Wallin.
Hergovich.
That would be a hell of a fight.
Be a hard fight for Hergo.
Be a hard fight for Wallin as well. Oh
No, I know, but what I mean is, like, you'd be looking at Hergovich to be the favorite.
Starting to pour it on this guy.
It'd be a good fight for the fans, though.
It would.
would
I
be.
think it would be. I think it's a fantastic fight. I don't normally say that, but I think it's a fantastic step up.
One thing I will say is Philip is better at fighting a southpaw, in my opinion.
Wallin has good movement, man. Got a lot of back knee, though.
Is he still with Joey Gamache?
To my knowledge.
Yeah.
That
Good
was
trainer,
the
Joey.
question I wanted to ask Tio Senior because a lot of people forget Joey Gamache was in Lomachenko's corner for I think his first and his second pro fight.
Really? I didn't.
He
Yeah.
was.
Joey
The
Gamache is a
original,
good trainer.
How
the
good of a
original
trainer
plan
is
was to
Gamache,
have.
though?
How
Sorry,
good of
what
a
was that?
trainer is Joey Gamache? Is
Yeah,
that
how
what
good
you
of a
asked, Dan?
trainer was he really? Because I don't even remember him as a fighter. I haven't seen much of his work as a trainer.
I think he's one of the more underrated trainers about, to be honest. He always gets his fighters well prepared. In
Oh
good
yeah,
shape.
there's Joey Gamache.
There he is.
I wanted to ask Tiafimo, like Senior, if he's going to work with him because he might, being in two camps with him, even though Loma has changed a lot since then, he'll still know some things about, how
Their
he
setup.
operates.
Nice body shot.
Yeah, the original plan was actually Anatoly was going to be an assistant trainer.
We're breaking the rules with Jules. After the first round, what you got it?
I got one Kaufman, and I still got this Abibi fight I'm scoring. One
Wait, you
Kaufman.
have Kaufman winning the first round?
I'm fucking slow. I'm at fucking Valine. Round
I
one.
was going to say,
I don't
Julius, You're losing your step, mate.
I'm getting fucking old. I'm trying to watch 2 fights at the same time.
No, Julius, you're just not a multitasker. That's all.
Julius, you know what I hate
The
about
hell if
you?
I ain't. Shit.
Julius, there's something I genuinely, legitimately hate about you.
What?
Right, I'm gonna tell you this straight up. You always say how old you are, right? Yesterday you went onto video. You look younger than I do, you fucking cunt.
I mean, but see, you don't understand. I might look young, but I feel old.
I'm probably the oldest dude on the page, man.
Bro, what age you at, Dan? If you don't mind me
52.
asking. Oh shit.
I'm not far behind you.
Man, you know it'd be a great fight? Tony Yoka versus Volane.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be a
know-
nice boxing match
That'd
for
be
a
nice
top
fight.
rank to put on.
Do you know what else would be pretty nice, like for Volin? Like I'd love to see. Maybe no one else would. Volin versus Rivas, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see Rivas versus Takam.
I want to see
Yeah,
Rivas versus
I
somebody.
think we're gonna get that. I think we're gonna get that.
I like
Rivas
that fight.
Takam is a solid fight, man. Two shorter
Takam's
heavyweights,
slippy.
you know.
Takam's
Yeah.
very slippery. People don't give him enough credit. Yo, Kaufman been putting it on a little bit in this round, though.
But at the same time, do you risk Takam or do you save him for Yoka and build up that French fan base?
I don't know. Like, I mean, Yoka's going to get a big following off of that, the Harper fight. The Harper was actually bigger in France than Takam ever was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting times for the heavyweight division.
Yoka
man.
versus Duapis is the equivalent of that guy that's about to fight Koke. That's a big fight in Germany.
That dude's got a fucking tough night, man. I think they're stepping him up too soon. Colquet is not fucking past it.
I know. I think it's too soon for him to be fighting that guy.
Man, like when I seen him against the Revianchenko, mate, at 160, I'm like, yo, hold on. This dude still got it.
Mark, he does look slower, Wallin, in this fight. Like,
Yeah,
noticeably,
he does look slower, for sure.
But
But
he's got some nice attributes, I'll say
That
that.
looked
much.
like a Kaufman round.
no,
I'm being honest. That looked like
No.
a Kaufman round.
your round isn't over, is it, Julius?
No. There's still a minute. I thought it was over. There's still a minute left.
Yeah.
Kaufman putting it on him, though, man.
That was
what?
going to be a hot take of mine. Kaufman will go the distance.
I actually placed money on the Volin cutting Kaufman and winning by points. So
Yeah, I think because Wallin is not that big of a puncher. Like, he doesn't have.
no, he's pretty big. He does have pretty heavy hands.
Yeah, he usually cuts guys.
Oh man, just as I'm saying that, he's fucking unloading on Kaufman.
Yeah, that's a Wallin round, Julius.
Yeah.
He like when you had it, you said you're not sure. I think it's Kaufman. As the round progresses, you'll see it's definitely Wallin.
Yeah, man. Exciting times for heavyweight, man. The guy I'm most high on right now is probably Victor Vickhurst of the real up and comers, like early in their career.
Now that's how you know Julius is definitely an old man. He turned into Santa.
Telling you, Victor
Fucking
Vickhurst, keep
old,
an
bro.
eye out for him, bro. He's nice, technically very good size, 28 years old. You know, I think he's got a good future. He'll at least be a contender. Like, there's no way I can see him being a big flop. Not with those skills, power, size.
I like Victor Vickhurst. I think he's a future top 10 heavyweight.
Victor Faust.
That's a great alias. So Julius, Victor Vickhurst, yeah, Ukrainian. For when he fights in Germany, his alias is Victor Faust. He sounds like a Bond villain.
Sounds
Bro,
like
he looks like one too.
Sounds like
He
a
does.
goddamn demon.
That's funny.
But Julius, there's one for you for the future. There's one for you for the future, Victor Vickhurst. He's not young though, but like in the next 2 years, keep your eye on him. Letting you know now.
Matchroom need to sign him. Like, because Matchroom have got Hergovich and Bacoli as their kind of up and comers.
Matchroom already have enough heavyweights who aren't doing anything, mate.
That's true.
I reckon, because Bob Arum said the other day, Top Rank is going to sign some more heavyweights. I reckon Michael Hunter and Vickhurst would be good signings.
Yeah.
I heard he might be in the market for Zan Kahabowski.
It's another good signing, man. Zion Kozabutsky is a good fighter. But I heard in his last fight he didn't look all that special. I don't know
No,
what
he
kind of training
didn't.
camp.
He didn't.
Mm.
So
One thing we got to remember though is it is hard to have a good training camp during this COVID time.
mm.
So
this is good. This is good work off the jab from Valine and getting the
Yeah.
short left in. Very
he's
good
got
work.
good
He's
body
boxing
work
well.
as well. I
Yo,
like
man,
how he turned him right then.
I'm just saying, all the people out there who just were like, "Oh, it was just a one-off performance." The way he's fighting here, he's doing a better job than Luis Ortiz did. I'm being honest. Like, and he's not actually the aggressor. He is fighting off the back foot.
Look how he's using that lead hand.
He's got a very nice job, bro. He's
I know.
tricky. He's not easy to
That
pin down.
little feint, puts his hand out there to control the space.
Valine versus the Nordic Nightmare. I need to see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro,
Valine will
that'd be
box
that'd
him,
be
bro.
huge in Scandinavia, bro. That'd be huge
Yeah.
up there.
It'd be a good fight too.
Oh yeah,
I'd actually be down for that fight, man.
I know who I'd be picking.
Would you pick? Who do you pick for that fight?
Well, it depends how the rest of this fight goes.
He's looping that left hand around the high guard as well. Like he's showing some nice things.
Imagine I just said Otto Wallin and then 2 seconds later Kaufman knocked him out.
You think, hey Mark? So you think that Valine would beat Hellenius, huh?
I do, yeah. I think he's a much better pressure fighter than Kovnatsky. Kovnatsky applies more pressure, but Wallin is smarter.
Right.
Wallin does actually look like he's getting a bit tired, bro. His mouth is starting to open. He got caught then.
He did. He got caught with a straight right, but that's like, yeah. But look at that tired, lazy jab there from Kaufman. Did you see that, old dog? Right. Yeah. Who's more tired, bro? One dude's flailing, the other dude is fine.
Can't miss him.
Man,
Yeah, I think
Jesus Christ, how many jabs did he eat in this fucking round?
I'll tell you one thing. Kaufman's got pretty good ability to like paw the jab off. He's pretty good at pawing it away. Like you getting his trailing arm to just block that jab from hitting his chin. So a lot of the time it looks like they're clean jabs. Sometimes they are, but well, most of the time they are. But sometimes he manages to get rid of them.
2-1.
We're breaking.
Wait, what am I saying? 2-1. I gave the last one. Yeah. 3 zip for Valine. 3 zip for Valine.
he's boxing nice, man. Gamache has improved him.
But this ain't the performance I expected, though. I didn't expect him to box him. I didn't expect that.
Well, I think he's trying to get some practice in, really, because
he's trying to get some rounds in. That is what it looks like.
But it's
Try
also
some new
showing more
things.
feathers to his bow, Julius, as well.
Yeah.
He's a lot more complete than people think.
Yeah.
Look at that, like how he's jabbing to the head, jabbing to the body, and then back up.
Yeah,
to the
he's
head.
got variance on his jab and everything. He's turning when he's throwing. He's getting
placing
just
his
offline.
shots nice as well.
That's a
He's
good sign.
smart. No, he's a good boxer, bro. He ain't bad at all. He can be hit, but at the same point,
Bro, this
very
is heavyweight
solid.
boxing, man. This is
Everyone
boxing
gets
period.
hit.
Everyone's gonna get hit.
like I mean, there are big openings with him, but nothing that can't be worked on. He's solid, man.
Yeah. Good job. Good movement.
There's a nice body shot as well. He slipped in there like a kind of like an uppercut hook to just placed it nicely to.
I don't think the Fury fight was a one-off, man. I really don't.
I mean, look, he probably did have his best performance then, but I think he was a lot better than pretty much all of us gave him credit for.
Well, that's because I saw him on the undercard. What was that fucking fight, man? That was Hammer versus Shields. He was on the undercard for that shit.
He just hurt Kaufman there with a shot to the body and one upstairs. He had Kaufman reeling a bit. If there's a knockout, do you want me to call it, Julius? If like there's a drop or anything, or do you want me to go over it?
This is Travis Kaufman. You know what I mean? It's not on the line here.
Tyson Fury didn't think he was going to be as good as he was either.
Exactly.
That's why I'll never get why people think Joshua has no chance against Fury. Go watch that Wallin fight, mate. Just to say he has no chance. That's a bit
I
of an
wouldn't-
over-exaggeration.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that, man.
I think it's retarded to say Joshua has no fucking chance against Tyson Fury. Joshua's a legit threat to Fury. Hell, the bookies have them near dead evens, man.
That's what I'm gonna say. Like, I was watching some Joshua the other night, and I was thinking, this guy's a lot more fluid than people give him credit for. He's no Ali, but he doesn't look like a robot to me.
Okay, Travis. Travis trying to get back in this thing.
Come on, Otto, fucking cut him. Don't just
Bro,
outpoint
his
them.
eyes are looking tender too, Mark. You see right above them? It's looking tender
Yeah.
up there, man.
For
They're
Kaufman.
starting to get red, yeah. Just fucking Muay Thai elbow him or something, bro.
Oh, that was a beautiful left hand. Off the
Oh.
back foot as well.
Is there a cut or is that a pixel?
How you know when a person is streaming, pixel or cut? Not quite sure.
I'm watching on Showtime. Man, thank you to Al Heyman. This is a tremendous card. Shout out to Steven Espinoza.
Can anybody
Weasel.
check the zone and tell me like if Madramov's coming?
Nah, he's not out yet. BB
Has
still
the
playing.
Nikita Bobby fight ended or is it still going?
No, it's still going in the
Okay.
fourth round.
How many rounds is it scheduled for?
6.
Fuck's sake. Yo, the zone, put your prospects in 8-round fights so people can watch other cards.
Yeah, I thought this would have been over by now. BB usually be wrapping these motherfuckers up.
Hey, look, they call Nikita Abibi white chocolate. There's only one fighter I know of that deserved the name white chocolate, and that's Dmitry Pirog.
I thought
That
you
guy
were going to
was
say
literally-
play collard.
Hell nah. Man, Dmitry Pirog was literally white chocolate.
It was amazing.
His upper body movement, like, man, I'm always.
Yo, what did Kaufman just do? He did a double up and down feint with his head, and then he came up trying to shovel a hook to the body, and he just missed by about 40 feet.
Yeah, he's tired, man. You can tell he's pushing his punches. He's fucking.
Where do you see that, Julius? In around 252, 248.
Hey, so what do you guys think about Fury and White? Do you think White actually has a chance of, actually can beat Fury?
Everybody has a chance at heavyweight.
Well, yeah, let me
No.
rephrase it. I didn't mean a chance because I know he does, but I mean, do you think he can beat Fury?
Oh,
No.
well, he ain't getting some good shots in there.
I think Fury would stay on the outside and box his head off. White's footwork is too slow, plodding. Look, you want to talk about a fight where Fury would win easily, it's that one.
I don't know.
I think
I
White
think
can cause him problems if he can get inside.
I think he wins that fight 10-2 at the worst. I don't rate Dillian White, though. That's just me personally. Good resume. Don't think he's a good fighter.
Oh, fuck. Kaufman just switched southpaw.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
What?
What?
What did he do then?
I don't know, man. Yo,
Bro,
he's
was he
tired,
like-
Eldar.
Was he trying to do what Lennox Lewis did to, like, Frank
Look
Bruno
at what
or
he's
something?
doing here, bro. Look at what he's doing. Look at this jab. Look at this jab.
These guys are like rock'em sock'em robots at this
Julius,
point.
wait till 125. What do
Oh,
you
he
see
might have
Kaufman?
hurt his hand.
Oh, bro, that shoulder. That shoulder looks low.
Mhm.
Oh, he's
Oh,
dislocated
that shoulder's
it.
out of place, bro.
He's dislocated it.
Wow.
Who, Kaufman?
Yeah.
Discombobulated.
God damn it! My hot take has been ruined, Kaufman. I hope your corner pops your shoulder back in place.
Oh, damn.
Oh, white chocolate, Travis Kaufman with the head movement.
Yo, bro, Travis Kaufman looking like Roy
What?
Jones.
What? They called the fight off?
Yeah, referee called the fight off because of the shoulder. Towel came in, I think. Or towel was waved. One or the other.
Good, man. You
Oh,
can't
that's
be
a
messing around with
shame.
a dislocated shoulder. That's pain right there.
Wow,
Julius, are
shout
you
out-
watching that shit?
Yeah.
Shout out
That
to
shoulder's
Travis
out of
Kaufman.
place.
I can now watch Madrimov. But hey,
I remember-
Nadrimov's not out yet.
Yo, Kaufman, you could have wait. You couldn't have waited 2 more rounds, bro. Now I have to go and watch Nikita Ababi, man.
Dislocations are painful, man. I dislocated one of my elbows one time, and that shit hurt.
Oh, bro, I've never fucking dislocated my elbow. Dislocated my shoulder twice and my knee once, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
I dislocated
it's
my
pain,
knee,
dude.
bro. That shit fucking sucked.
Yeah, it's pain.
That's all right.
So how do you rate what you saw from Valine? Did you like it? Did you not like it?
I liked it. I liked it, mate. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I wanna see him have a step up now. I think he's I think he's ready for like proper level competition now. So like, I want to see him in there. Maybe with. I like the idea of a good fight for him. You know, I'm trying to be a dog for a second. I'll be honest. I'd like to see him in there with somebody really good like Hergovich.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Del Dog here, back again.
Did you say Del Dog? Did you say Del Dog?
I just got done watching the Otto Wallin fight, and man, I must say, I was impressed. Otto Wallin was using his feints and his lead hand very well. You know, Tyson Fury was not just a one-off performance for this man. But on a serious note, yeah, get in shape, and you know he's a serious threat because I don't think he was in shape. I mean, he'd been boxing, but I don't know how much conditioning he'd been doing.
Is it me or is the BB struggling?
I've just turned it on. Oh, okay.
That's what I'm gonna name my channel, Del Dog Sports TV, and I'm gonna do everything in the Del Boy voice.
Do you know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about like talking and in a high pitched voice and like editing with Audacity and just making a like ping IQ boxing video like channel and just doing everything in Julius's way, but just
Oh,
everything I do is just the complete polar opposite of what he does. Like every opinion he makes, I'll just be the polar opposite. Like he has Manny Pacquiao #1 pound for pound ping IQ. He doesn't. He has he has Keith Thurman pound for pound #1 because Keith Thurman was robbed and knockdown shouldn't have counted.
So you're gonna make JFL? You're gonna make a JFL channel?
No, I'm gonna make a
no,
ping IQ channel.
No JFL slander because JFL is really undefeated in boxing debates. 5,004-0.
Okay, nice.
That's a nice backdrop, man. That's
I gotta say though, I'm liking Danny Garcia's chances against Spence.
Are
I'm
you
not.
really? Are you really though?
I mean, look, I'm
Enough,
not gonna.
enough to bet on him. Enough to bet on him.
Julius is looking for a bet right now, straight up.
No,
And
man. No,
Listen,
because
I'm
that's the only way I
considering it.
know.
I'm considering it because look, I gotta see what Spence is looking like in training, but I honestly do believe Danny is an undefeated fighter. In my opinion, if I was the judge, the only judge in those fights, he would have won them.
What, the Thurman fight? Nah.
Yeah, I did have it 7-5, Danny.
The Porter fight. You could argue, but not the Thurman fight.
Look, I'll tell you now. I had it 7-5 to Thurman. I had it 7-5 to Porter, and I had Herrera 8-4.
I mean, I had an 8-4 Danny, 7-5, 8-4 in the Herrera fight.
No
I had
way
it.
you had an 8-4 in the Herrera fight.
I
No
mean,
way.
I had it 7-5. Keep in mind, I'd only been watching boxing for like a year at the time, so I probably didn't even know what the fuck I was looking at.
Oh, there's no way. I just can't see it. I'm not trying to be funny, but of all the fights he lost, I think Herrera was the most convincing. Like, and he didn't even lose that fight, but I think even though he won it, I think he actually legitimately lost that, and it was quite comfortable. And I scored it 6 times, and I never changed my scorecard.
You know what? I'm noticing a lot of similarities in the footwork of Danny Garcia and Teofimo Lopez.
Mm.
The more I'm watching of these two fighters, the more I'm seeing them alike in many ways.
Dog, what are you gonna do when Lomachenko gets knocked the fuck out?
Mm.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be very surprised if that happens.
I won't be. Julius, would you be surprised if Tiafimo knocked out Loma?
Nah.
If he does, I'm gonna say an immediate rematch should take place.
No.
I'm being honest, nah. Like that's a genuine possibility.
It's a damn good fight to make, isn't it?
So,
Look,
I mean,
it's-
yeah. I mean, that's shit. I was down to pay $80 to watch the goddamn thing because there's a chance, a good chance. Yeah, he gets him out of there. There's a chance.
Don't say that, Julius. Don't keep saying that you're down for the pay-per-view. Don't mention that you were down for. Just accept the fact you're getting this on free.
Julius, I think
Oh,
you're
I
confused
accept
with Loma Tiafimo and Davis Santa Cruz because Davis Santa Cruz. Now I'm down to pay $1,000 for that fight, man. You know what the worst thing is, though, man? Like these dumbass Santa Cruz fans are actually making this fight acceptable by saying he can win.
No,
Well, let me just say.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. For Santa Cruz, it's a real fight. For Santa Cruz, like I would rather he be fighting Gary Russell. If I'm being honest, I would rather that. But for Santa Cruz, well, yeah, Davis is a good opponent for you, but you're not a good opponent for Davis.
Look,
Davis
this-
is gonna slaughter him.
This
think-
is my thing. This is my thing. Tank should be fighting Burchelt or Herring. Yeah, that's what
He
it should be.
should-
And,
he should fight
Leo
Loma.
and Leo should be fighting Warrington or Russell. Yeah,
Yes.
and that's why I'm not watching the
Could
fight.
you imagine Leo Santa Cruz versus Josh Warrington? Oh my God, that'd be
At 126, bro,
that would have been a great fight.
bro, you might as well just give me the Durex play right now.
Even Leo versus Kansu would have been a great fight. Leo versus Kansu would have been a great fight.
Hell,
I
Leo
still think
versus
if
Tuxtut Niambia would have been a great fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I actually genuinely think that if Zhang Zhu and Warrington fight, it's gonna be fight of the year. I genuinely believe that. Man.
100%, dude. 100%.
I don't think anything will touch it. Just the volume, the aggression from both guys. That shit's gonna make people cream.
Zhang Zhu is nice though. It's not just volume. He uses angles as well. Like that shit is nice to watch.
And do you know what the best thing about both guys
Being
is?
honest, I kind of like his chances, but I haven't thought about it too
The
much.
best
'cause
part,
it's
they
old.
both have no power.
Yeah.
No, man. And they both have iron chins.
Yeah. Bro, if this fight ends in a knockout, oh my god, I'ma just like my
It
whole
could
world
from
is
sheer
gonna-
exhaustion. One of them could get stopped on exhaustion.
Nah, both got great stamina as well. Like,
Yeah, but
shit.
neither one's been in there with a dude the same as them.
That is it. Look, this is a hell of a fight, and I agree. This is Eddie Hearn is right. When other people are saying, why not pick another champion to fight like Stevenson, bro? Warrington Stevenson, good fight, unification. But Zhang Zhu versus Warrington is also a unification, and it's a better fight. Like you cannot tell me Shakur Stevenson versus Warrington is a better fight. No way.
I mean, as far as the aesthetic value, it's not. It really isn't.
Nah, this is a fight fans will want to see, man. Like when you know when DAZN starts promoting the fight by uploading some old Zhang Zhu fights, people are gonna watch them and think, "Damn, this is gonna
I
be a
think
war."
I'll be honest with you. I really think they should try and make that fight because if it gets Ring Magazine Fight of the Year, that's great promotion for the zone to be in the game so young and to have a Ring Magazine Fight of the Year.
They had one last year.
That's the World Boxing Super Series, though.
Hey, I made this comment on another stream the other day. I said, you know, I think what DAZN should have done instead of spending all that money on fighters like Canelo and Golovkin, they should have bought the World Boxing Super Series and spent money on creating one in like each division or whatever and done a bunch of them.
Yeah.
That would have been lit, bro.
Honestly, yeah, they frittered away that money on Golovkin. I'm like, I don't want to be that guy, but it's like, yo, you paid this guy $14 million, bro. $14 million.
Bro, you could get the super flyweight divisions. You could probably get 126, 130. You could probably get, you could do the full 140. You could probably even do 168, 175 cruiserweight. You could do pretty much every division aside from 135, 147, and middleweight and heavyweight for that money. But you could have done a bunch of them with that much money.
Yeah.
That would
For
have been
what?
lit.
14 million they spent on the Golovkin for the Rolls fight. They could have made a super series in every weight class but 47, 60, 54.
Bro, for $14 million US, you could get Ioka versus Tanaka, Chocolatito Estrada, Rungvisai versus Ancajas, Cuadras versus Nietes, or whoever you want, right? And then you could get them to fight again. And then you could get them to fight again in the last fight for literally about $10 million, I think.
That's what I would have done. I would have bought the
To
World
do the
Boxing
full
Super
tournament
Series.
for $10 million, bro. Full tournament.
I would have bought the World Boxing Super Series and just like made that like a big thing, you know. I would have had.
I know, L-Dog, but you need
Yeah,
to
the World
remember,
Boxing Super Series would have been great for a lot of divisions.
L-Dog, you need to remember something, yeah? The Zone, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, all these guys, unlike you, they're not visionaries, bro. They don't use their third eyes.
Hey, I think the Zone should employ me, man. I'm unemployed currently. If any of you are listening, listen. All I'm gonna ask for is 10% of what Canelo makes.
Lubin versus Gachet. Who's excited?
10% of what Canelo makes. That's $30 million.
I'm fucking around on that one.
They should hire me and Julius. I tell you, every time we do a podcast together, 10% chance of somebody's getting punched.
That's true. That's true.
It's great TV.
Lubin.
Because if I was within arm's reach of Julius half the time, I'd get punched.
I'm tired of seeing Terrell Gachet. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't got time for that guy.
Is that how you pronounce that, Gachet?
That's how it's.
I
Yeah.
thought it was Gorsha or something.
I thought it was Gausha.
Yeah,
I've
Gausha.
been calling this man Gausha for days.
When I watched them with fucking was it Lara? Yeah, I think it was Lara. They said Gachet.
Okay, they know better than I do, man. Yo, that's a French ass name, Gachet.
Man, you know, they should have given Callis Sauerland the money for DAZN,
Yep.
man. That guy.
No, seriously, yeah. I think that they should Starlin Promotions. They should have went into business with Starlin Promotions. They got that Eastern European scene, and well, not really. That Scandinavian scene.
They got like the Europe scene aside from the UK, really.
Yeah. They should have given some money, man.
Sauerland's they've got good ideas. I just don't think they have the financial backing to really pull a lot of it off.
I think something the Zone really should have done is I think they should have got Sauerland's, and honestly, I think they should have fucking got World of Boxing.
Yeah.
Like so many fighters, so many.
The big one is Top Rank.
You're talking about the Russians, right, Mark?
Yeah, I'm talking Rabinsky. I'm talking Vadim. I'm talking Igis Klimas. I'm talking all those boys.
Yeah, I agree. They're frittering too much money on fucking Golovkin, man.
I'm telling you, bro. Golovkin, when you factor in his age, he is not worth $150 million.
That's what makes it so fucking crazy. Like, look at Brad.
L-Dog, I disagree with you. Because you said if you factor in his age, he's not worth 150 million. He was never worth 150 million. That's ain't true. A draw.
It's true. Like you look at how much Loma and Lopez are getting paid, right? But you think about the viewership that fight would do. Peanuts compared to what Golovkin's getting paid, and you'd get just as much viewership, if not more.
How much is Teofimo and Loma getting combined? 4.5 mil? 5 mil?
Just about, yeah.
5 million.
3 times less than Golovkin against Steve Rolls.
And it will probably do 3 times the viewers.
Way more than that. Because
it's regular ESPN.
Because here's the thing, though. Lomachenko has Golovkin's fan base.
Yeah.
Like, he's got the Eastern European fan base. But on top of that, this is a fresh fight that people like, you know.
And Golovkin shouldn't even have the European fan base. He's Asian.
Yeah, man, but that's what I'm saying. Like, think about all the fighters they could, not even fighters, divisions they could have just bought.
Yep.
Divisions, like, forget fighters, man.
Wasted too much fucking money on that guy, man.
And if you get World of Boxing, man, and then all of a sudden you get all those Russian cards coming on and shit as well. So many cards, man.
Oh, that would have been so fucking good though, because they do have a lot of cards. They got a lot of fighters. They got a lot of cards. They got a lot of guys over there. Yeah, they should have fucking did that, man. They got to.
Hey, how old is Golovkin now? Is he like what, 37?
38, man. Ain't he 38?
38?
What is 39? He's
What?
38.
Wow.
He's getting older every person. How old's Golovkin? 37? 38.
Yes, I don't want to see a third Canelo fight with him because he's going to be gone by the time it happens.
I don't care about that.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly.
This is what I would tell Golovkin if I were his advisor. Say, listen, mate, you've made a lot of money. Just cash out now with your
If
house.
I was his advisor, I'd tell him to fight Camille Cesaro-Bata, fight Selecki, fight everybody who doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I'd say
And then
finesse him
leave.
for
And
all
just
of
leave.
these bums. And like, because that's the thing. He's made a lot of money. He got equity in DAZN. Like, he is a part owner of DAZN. That's what I'm saying. He needs to just retire, man. Because if he fights Canelo again, with all the wars he's been in, I mean, he had a lot of amateur fights as well. I mean, think about this. We talk about the wear and tear on Loma because of his amateurs. Golovkin didn't have that many less fights than him. He only had like 40 less amateur fights.
Does
But
he
he's
have
had
equity in DAZN or DAZN USA?
DAZN, I think, like the full thing. Because
What?
I'm pretty sure the owner of DAZN, the Russian guy, his financial company or whatever actually sponsored Golovkin, and from
He
what I've
sold that
heard,
company though.
yeah, from what I've heard, they were actually like good friends or whatever.
That's Leonard Blavatnik, right, Julius?
Yeah, that's the guy. So I heard there was some like long-standing relationship between those two, so that might have been why he got a sweet deal.
When's Jamal fighting, boys?
Eric Walker's in the ring.
Oh, there we go.
Shout out to Golovkin, man. That guy, he's made a lot of fucking money. I'll tell you
Hey,
that.
Julius, I'll give you a piece of advice, yeah? Don't watch the Michael Conlon fight.
What'd you say?
I said, don't watch the Michael Conlon fight.
Bro, they're having to move him down in weight.
Move who down and wait.
Mick Conlon.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah.
I think they realized Navarrete is going to come and beat the shit out of him. So they said, hey, we'll try get you a title shot at 122.
Adam Boone saying he's ready for Fulton or Leo next at 122. Get out of here.
No, the fuck he's not. They better keep him far away from them kids.
Did you see him fight tonight, Julius?
No, I didn't, but I seen what was being said on Twitter. I didn't catch the fight. I was trying to catch a nap. I was real fucking tired.
Did you see my post-fight review?
No, not yet.
It's on Twitter, man. It's a simple couple lines.
But
Yeah, I gotta say, like, this was a guy who Warrington blasted out in like what 2 rounds?
This is a guy who Warrington looked like prime Mike Tyson against.
Bro, and Warrington is pillow fisted.
I got a question. Do you think it's a trainer issue? Do you think Mick needs a new trainer?
Yes,
I think Mick needs a new lot of things.
Bro, Mick, if you're out there listening, go with Shane McGuigan.
Yes.
He's your only hope.
Yes.
Mick, if you're out here listening, stop punching with your fucking arms. Lean into your shots, yeah? Take angles the right way. When you're against a southpaw and you're fighting from southpaw and you're trying to fucking hook, don't do it from long range and hit air. Don't be leading around with slaps and stop low blowing people 14 times to where you can't throw a body shot for 6 rounds because you're afraid you're going to get disqualified.
Maybe he's preparing for Loma, though. I mean, he's throwing a lot of low blows, so maybe...
Mate. 3 rounds at best. He has 3 rounds at best with Loma.
Let's get a gander at Rolly. sparring champion.
No, fuck Rowley, bro. We got the dream in the ring.
He's fucking big for a lightweight, though.
He is.
Big
But,
for a
bruh.
lightweight.
But eat shit.
But bro, you do realize we've got the dream in the ring.
Who, Devin Haney?
Madrimov.
No, Madrimov is the dream, bro.
Madrimov.
Bro, he's named after a fucking country.
Israel.
Yo, Julius, since you're Hispanic, should I be calling you Julius?
Nah, your name's your name. Mine's is Julius. Spelled
Okay.
Julius.
Okay. I know El Dog. I know
what. Rolly Romero versus Felix Verdejo. It'll never happen, but I could go for it.
I know El Dog's name. He's got a nice name.
What's your name, El Dog?
Ivan.
Ivan?
Nah, I'm kidding. My name is really Sergey Sergeyevich.
His real name, he's E.T. I'll tell you what, he's E.T.'s best friend.
I like Sergey Sergeyevich.
Is that Sergey or Sergey?
It's pronounced Sergey.
Yo, boys. Are y'all ready to watch the dream? Eric Walker, good fighter, man. No easy task. Not easy.
Uh-oh.
Bro, he looks like Israel Adesanya, kind
You
of.
know why I can't get excited about Madrimov? Because they're going to freeze him out, bro. They're going to take one look at this guy. They're not going to want nothing to do with him.
Do you think Lara will vacate that title, Julius?
Yes, bro. I'm dead serious. They will fast-track Lara to a title shot that he don't deserve, and he'll vacate the title. It's like, fuck it. You don't need that title to get the shot. We'll get you the fight. You're on the right side of the street. They're not going to touch this guy, man.
You think this dude's going to get frozen out like ASAP?
Bro, what's going to happen to him is the same shit that's going to happen to MJ. It's the same shit. They're not going to fucking fight that guy, man.
See, this type of thing shouldn't be happening in boxing, man.
You see, fucking Daniel Roman didn't want a rematch. He went over to the PBC.
Yo, Madrimov's already on that head movement bullshit, bro.
He's doing what smart fighters do. He's trying to force out punch.
Oh! Shit. Walker hit him with some shit, bro. He wobbled him.
But see, this is what Madrimov's doing. He's trying to force out some punches to see what his opponent's coming with. Holy shit, he's getting lit up, actually.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay.
Fuck me.
Yeah, your shit is
Oh, bro, Julius, you gotta watch this fight. Eric Walker's able to time him and he's hitting him hard.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it now, but
Madrimov, he showed some decent punch resistance so far, though.
Yeah, but
that's
bro,
not exactly the compliment.
Bro, if that's Jamel Charlo, though, or Lara, who hit a lot harder.
That's a hard right hand.
Madrimov got some good work in himself.
Well.
But he's taking it well, you know. This is a test that every prospect needs to have. How well can you take a punch?
Does Madrimov normally fight orthodox? Could have sworn I've seen him fight southpaw a few times.
Maybe he's injured his hand or something and he's had to switch around. I don't know. Oh man, my shit's all fucked up.
Yeah? You should probably use a stool softener.
Fuck it out. You're a fool.
They're gonna freeze this fucking guy out, man.
Not if he keeps looking like this, man.
It might just be strategy so he doesn't get froze out.
The old Golovkin trick, eh? Let people punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Now, Madrimov's always been somebody who people can catch, bro. I'm not gonna say that, but once wait till you see once he finds his rhythm and distance, that's when he does take time. But once he does, now he's gone back to southpaw. Okay.
Bro, he went for the single leg.
Yeah, it looks like he found his rhythm.
Oh,
Oh shit!
that was a nice little turn he did there, Madrimov, though. Oh, yeah, I think he's getting his
He's
rhythm
finding it
timing now.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's starting to slip shots, take angles.
he's finding it now, bro. Oh shit! Okay,
He's looking
did you
like
see that little
the
left at the end of
Matrix.
that round there, Eldog? That little left, he just.
Yeah. See, he's like a Loma type fighter in some ways. Like, he just does shit with
There's the
like
still for you, Eldog. There's the still and everything.
yeah, go fuck yourself.
I don't have to. I'm not single.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
Some other unfortunate soul has the luxurious job of having to do that.
I'm just not seeing what the fuck is so special about this guy, man. Talking about Rolly. I'm not. What the fuck, bro?
Hey,
Bro, he's
you know what the
He's
fight I
all
wanna-
right. He's all right. Like, he's got tools, but there's no
Listen,
reason I should have to see 24 ES News videos about Rolly says. Fuck, bro.
Hey, Rolly, what shoes are you wearing, man? Reforming.
I love Ellis Sackback, man. I love him, bro. Yo, that's a nice watch.
Yeah, man. The
Dude
fuck?
could have just been like a legacy defining fight. Wow.
Did you see
what
the
did
interview
Goku
when he was talking
post-fight
to
be on?
Rolly? He was talking to Rolly and he was talking to him about like the clothes he was wearing. And he's like, "Do you know what would be really good for you, Rolly? A Rolex."
Yeah, bro.
I literally wet myself, bro. I think Ellie Sackback's a comedian, man. He's the funniest dude in boxing, hands down. I'd love to see him and Charlie Zelenoff have a drinking session.
Man, I want to see Ali Sickbeck get in the ring.
I'd like to see him. Do you know who I'd read?
I respect his work ethic because he's been at it a long time. But if I'm being honest, I don't use him as a reference for anything because he has the stupidest fucking shit.
Yeah, I gotta say that the same, man. Like, I don't have anything bad to say about the dude. I just don't really watch his stuff.
Yeah,
You know who I will be looking forward to? Oh, like who I would love to see in the ring against somebody. Like I'd pay big money to see Marco Villegas in the ring with Deontay Wilder.
Oh, how did they give that man a fucking unofficial scoring job? Like, it's so weird.
I don't even know, dog. I don't even know.
Like, that's just to me. I like ESPN because they have Andre Ward. You know, Andre Ward is a very astute person. He was a former. You know, he's a Hall of Famer.
No, he's
So-
not. He could be, but he's not.
No, they announced in the 2020 he's getting inducted.
Oh, really? Okay. Congratulations to Andre Ward. Who else is being inducted?
Miguel Cotto. And I forgot who else. I think Timothy
Right.
Bradley, maybe.
Fair enough. I would have thought it might be Klitschko.
Probably, I think it's just his dimensions that he's a big kid for lightweight, and that's nice. But
You have to be retired for 4 years, though, Mark. I think Klitschko fought in 2017, right?
Didn't Andre Ward fight in 2017?
Damn, I think the Hall of Fame induction is 2021 this year, so...
I think
They've
they
announced-
brought it down 3 years, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, it should be Klitschko.
yeah, I'm not seeing what the hell. So he's just big for lightweight. Keep talking about his power. Well, look how fucking big he is.
Madramov's having a tough fight here, bro. Walker's
Yeah,
going
he
to
did.
give him a fucking fight.
He is.
I don't
It's a
think
good fight, though. I'm just saying. This is a good fight so far.
Yeah, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, but he's looked better.
He has,
See,
but he's been against
Madrimov
worse
is-
level opposition. Walker's
Madrimov-
definitely his best opponent.
This fight is kind of reminding me of when Loma fought Mariaga. Like, this guy, I don't think he really respects his opponent. He kind of just wants to overwhelm him.
Hey, any word on anybody picking Paulie up as an announcer at all?
No. Paulie won't ever get picked up until me and Julius create our own network.
Okay.
Julius, we were going to talk about that. Will we take Paulie or not?
I mean,
I can't imagine us being in a boardroom with him and he's talking and his eyebrows are still moving. That pisses both off.
Nah, I'm a.
Paulie's a little bit too hot of a potato right now.
I think we need a more
So we're sticking with
level-headed.
Skip Bayless. We're sticking with Skip Bayless, though, right?
Fucking Skip
Roy
Bayless.
Jones Jr.'s contract is up in December. I'm going Roy.
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
dude, this clown Skip Bayless, man. He was saying Mayweather's never felt power like McGregor's, and I'm just thinking like, fucking hell, mate.
I love Skip Bayless, even though he knows jack shit about boxing. And the reason I love him is because he is views. He is entertaining. He is drama.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. I after careful analysis, I to the conclusion that Skip Bayless was saying that shit for entertainment purposes, and he
Yo,
knew better.
shit, bro. Madrimov getting hurt, bro.
He's getting.
Fuck me, yeah. Bro, what's wrong with him? Oh,
This is a hard fight, man. I wouldn't be surprised if people have this 1-1 at the moment.
bro, he's just getting hit. Like he's reckless tonight, though.
His timing's off.
Yeah, it's not been a good night for him. Struggling to find rhythm, range.
Hey, Mark, you and Julius already got job requests in the comments for your network.
Hey, look, I was gonna, as an advisor of the Julius and Mark network.
You're not an
I
advisor.
suggest-
You are not employed by us whatsoever. I categorically deny all claims by L Dog just made. You are not involved with our network under any fucking platform, unless you want to be the janitor.
I suggest a more level-headed Italian, known as Johnny Boy. I think he would be a hell of a commentator.
Oh,
And-
brother.
All right, those are nice body shots.
From which fight, Julius? You're watching two, bro.
Madrimov. Yeah,
Well-
I don't got time for
Bro,
it.
Madrimov's going for those McGregor shoulders. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Did you see
Oh,
that shit?
oh, L Dog,
Oh.
look at this. Oh shit.
That was some savage body shots right there, man.
Yeah. Right, he's starting
Oh.
to get into it now, man.
He got clipped with the right hand, though.
Do you know
I
what I
think
did
he-
notice? When he fights Orthodox, he's having more success than when he is Southpaw against them.
Nice right hand.
This is an ugly fight. Like, it's a good fight, but it's like, it's not what we were expecting, man. This is tough. This is a great step up fight, man. This is a make or break for Madrimov. It's gonna build his.
This is a worker fight. And by the way, Eric Walker's doing a very good job when he can of grabbing that lead arm and pulling it down.
No knock.
Facts, bro.
No knockdown.
But that's what I'm saying.
What fight is
like,
that, Julius? Rolly?
Madrimov.
Okay.
Like what I'm saying is, this is the kind of fight you gotta have. When you start to get pressed, how are you gonna react? It's these experiences that'll teach you how to react in those moments.
Yeah. Now, yo, we've just finished in round 3. We're breaking the rules with Jules. What you got at that ringside, Jules?
I don't know. I'm fucking watching two fights at the same time and struggling to understand what the fuck is supposed to impress me about Rolly Romero. I don't see it, bro. He's just a very big lightweight. That's it.
You see, guys? You see? That's what happens when you break the rules with Jules. You ask him for a scorecard, he tells you about a different fight. He breaking all rules.
I'm like, no, all jokes aside, I'm really trying to give him what am I supposed to I just why the fuck have they been talking about this guy for the last 12 months? Like what? What? I don't see shit.
I told you guys he wasn't a good multitasker.
I don't fucking see it. I don't fucking see it.
I like how the other day I was doing this with Julius, yeah? And I asked what's the scorecard, and he said, what round is it? I forgot what round it was. I was keeping track of his scorecard for him. Bro, this fight is great.
It's a good fight. It is a good fight.
I'm over here eating pizza watching this, Jules.
Well, if there was any ever doubt as to who was the better prospect, I think people know Malakuziev is probably the better prospect of the two.
I've been telling everybody this for a long time.
He seems more poised.
Have you ever seen Mccaskill, Jules?
Think once or twice.
What you think of him?
I like what I saw.
What
I
you
see.
think
If
about?
I'm being honest, I like what I see in Madrimov. His timing's just off. The time away hurt him. That's
I don't think Eric Walker's as good of a fighter as Vaughn Alexander, though, bro.
no.
Vaughn Alexander beat Money Powell, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, so he's at least a tough kind of guy, you know?
Vaughn gave Anthony Sims a very hard fight. Malakuziev won every round against Vaughn.
Eric Walker's tiring out.
That's
Yeah.
no knockdown. He is getting tired, though.
He can't
I'm
handle
telling
the pain.
Madrimov this right now. Once you start going up in level, though, that stamina shit ain't gonna matter, bro.
Yeah, bro. When the guys can punch, set their shots up, if you keep being that reckless, it's not going to end well. Like if you were to fight me, Madrimov, you know, I'd give you all kinds of problems, man.
I just keep thinking to myself, though. What's going to be his kryptonite? Timing. So
Yeah.
imagine he ends up in the ring with Tony Harrison.
Say
I think
this
he-
much:
man.
my right hand would be his kryptonite.
What, you gonna wank him or something?
Yeah, you're gonna whack him with a mop.
No, I didn't say whack. I said wank. W-A-N.
Oh, okay, my bad.
N for nitroglycerin.
Ooh, he got clipped with the uppercut.
Y'all ever do that when you're on the phone and you do the phonetic alphabet and you just start doing random letters to troll the company?
Nah.
No, I can't say I have.
Tough fight.
Oh,
Tough
these guys are
fucking fight.
swinging, man.
Tough fight, man.
Like you go A for acronym.
We'll call customer service.
Oh, that was
Bro, I
a
love
rabbit
doing it.
punch, and then like a rare hook of some sort.
B for burrito.
B is for burrito.
B is for burrito. C is for crab. D is for daffodil. E is for enzyme.
And
I love trying to
Apparently, Rolly
curveball.
Rivera's
I
getting
love trying to
out
curveball though, Julius. G is for gnome.
oh shit. Like my name is Eric, E as in enzyme.
Or as in Rudolph. I as in insignia, and C as in chocolate.
Oh
I
shit.
do it all the time, bro. I know the phonetic alphabet by heart, man.
It's for insignia. Hey, you couldn't pick something a little bit more simple? Oh shit.
I'm sorry. I is for insidious.
Oh shit.
Hey, any of you guys experiencing a heat wave where you are today?
Bro, I'm in Ireland.
It was sub-zero this morning, so no.
Wait, it's winter where you are right now, right?
Yeah, it's winter. It's like I mean, it's actually a real nice day outside.
Shit, I wish it was cold today over here, man. In West Sac is hit 105.
Yeah.
What's
West Sac?
105
What's West Sac?
Celsius?
105 degrees Celsius, I guess you could say. It was
What?
that-
Celsius.
Fahrenheit,
Oh.
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit.
If it was 105 Celsius, my brother, you'd be dead.
Bro,
Right,
40
I got that
Celsius,
mixed
that
up.
is hot, man. That is fucking hot.
You know, 40
Fahrenheit.
Celsius is
Holy
like 100.
shit. Madrimov
It's-
just headbutted the fuck out of him.
Either way, it's not fun, let me tell you.
Yeah, I know, but like 105 Celsius is probably like 220 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Right. That's my bad. I got that backwards.
Like that should kill you. Where you live? Where you live?
The dyslexia is kicking in.
Where you living,
Oh,
bro?
Madrimov
Venus?
heard him. Madrimov heard him.
Yeah.
What'd you
the
say, Mark?
body.
Where do you live? Venus?
West Sacramento.
Same.
It may as well be freaking Venus.
Yeah, rhymes with penis. There's lots of that there.
No.
Or am I thinking of San Francisco?
My
You're
God,
thinking
this is a
Frisco.
war.
You're thinking Frisco.
Yeah,
I'm
you're thinking
Frisco.
that.
Of course, it's got Frisk in the name.
Good fight though, man. Good fight.
I'm enjoying it, man.
Mas-
Oh,
It shouldn't be so
fuck
good,
with him
man.
there. Oh, he looking on shaky legs, Madrimov,
is.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Walker
he's-
fighting well, bro.
Man, if Joel Diaz, you know, we all know Joel Diaz, man. He's gonna be screaming like a motherfucker at Madrimov.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Walker landing some bombs, bro. Walker better not shoot his load too early, though.
he's fast, Walker.
He's extremely quick. I'm not gonna joke, bro. He's got some very
fast
good
twitch.
timing. Very good
What
timing.
round is it right now?
Round
Five.
5.
Bro, this is a fucking war. I like this fight.
We're breaking the rules with Jules. Who you give that round to?
Madrimov.
I can always appreciate a good war.
Oh yeah.
Me too, man. Me too. Big fan of the Battle of Hastings 1066. Big fan.
Did you say the Battle of Hastings?
Were you there? Do you even know?
That shit was random.
Bro, dead on the year, too. Dead on the year.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Do you think they stepped him up a little bit too fast, and that's why we're seeing this?
No. I think he needs it. Bro, he's been having fights. He's in the rankings. He has to take fights like this.
Yeah, yeah.
He needs to improve. He needs to
Right.
improve with his timing. He needs to be less reckless. He's got fantastic precision. But what he really needs to work on is tightening up his guard. He's fighting the entire fight like he's Nassim Hamed.
Got off 2 hard shots there. 2 hard shots.
You're a bit ahead of me, Jules.
Well, it's fights like this that are going to make him improve and learn, you know?
Yeah, you got to go through the
Otherwise, he ain't progressing. Forget it.
Oh shit, he got some good shots in there.
You get two good hard shots there.
It's the same thing with Teofimo, though, fighting Loma. I mean, it's that guy's, by taking this fight, he's going to win either way it goes, even if he loses the fight.
Whoa, whoa, all right. All right, shit. Let's go.
I'm waiting for whatever Julius just saw.
Oh.
Oh shit. Okay.
Angle.
Okay.
Angle.
Oh fuck. Here we go. This is Madrimov. This is what we normally see.
Oh.
Get in there. Oh shit. Yo, bro, I heard like WWE. Spear. Just scream.
Man, this is a 12-round fight. Holy shit. This
I just noticed that.
who's gonna fade first?
This is interesting. It'll be interesting to see Madrimov's gas tank, man. Like the way this is going. Same with Walker. They're going for it, Julius, man.
Yeah.
Honest opinion, I think Madrimov should move to 147. He said he can make it easily.
Oh, I don't know, man. He looked big. Like, Julius,
what
look
the
at how
fuck
wide
was
he
that?
looks. Did you see
Dude,
that?
that was like a jumping jab or something. You know, like in MMA, they have the Superman punch or whatever. That was like a fucking.
What's your
Superman
favorite
jab.
punch? What's your favorite punch you've ever seen in boxing? Mine's Vladimir Klitschko's flying left hook against Pulev.
Oh, that was fucking nice.
Either that, or, I think my favorite punch
Yeah.
all time is the smash from Ruddock, though.
He's
to
got
be
to
honest.
tell when he does that. He starts bouncing right before he throws it. If you pay attention, he'll bounce 2 times and throw that left hook.
My favorite punch. I'm gonna say that left hand to the body Loma hit on Sosa.
Jesus Christ. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? What type of shit is that, bro?
I'm waiting. Hold on, Julius. Don't tell me. Don't
Oh
spoil it.
my lord!
Don't spoil it. What the fuck? Yo, my man just
What?
teabagged his ass, bro.
Bro, what
No.
the fuck? That was on some Brona type shit right
Oh,
there.
bro, that was disrespectful right there. That was pimping right there. Yo, I think Madramov's gonna come out some type of way after that, bro.
Bro, but that could be part
Yo,
of the
look,
plan. because
yo, bro. Bro, I just realized, bro. This is next weekend, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, finally, bro. Should
Bro,
I buy that on pay-per-view so I have no
next
stream
weekend.
lag?
Next weekend, Alvarez, Joe Smith Jr., Povetkin, White, Taylor, Passoon. Next weekend, it's a wrap, bro. It's a
And
fucking
bro, you're leaving out a very good fight, like on that Dillian White card. I'm just saying, like, Chris Congo and Luther Clay is gonna surprise people.
I'm hoping they get Babbage versus Winters, because if you're like a hardcore heavyweight fan, that's
No,
actually a pretty
L Dog,
decent
I
fight.
do not want a fight like that on my fucking pay-per-view cards that I have to pay money for. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. I was looking forward to Bacoli Kuzman. It's a
I
shame
was
that
too, and that was a
cancelled.
big selling point for
That
me
was
as
a
well.
perfect matchmaking like step up fight for him. Because Kuzman's durable and he can punch.
And he'll go toe to toe with you.
Yeah.
Oh, Madrimov got very wild there, man.
He's pissed off though. That could have been part of Walker's plan. Make him even more wild because that's kind of how he's benefiting from just how wild Madrimov is. Madrimov is looking disheartened, man.
Yeah, he is.
But by the way, I've got a question, Julius. You're a DAZN customer, yeah?
Yeah.
How do you feel about DAZN overall as a paying customer? And I'm not asking as like a journal or whatever, or fucking
No, I mean,
YouTube channel. I'm asking as a potential customer for when they come here.
you'll get your money's worth. You'll get your money's worth. I mean, think about it this way: if I wasn't getting my money's worth, I wouldn't have switched to the annual, but I did.
Okay.
You get your money's worth.
So you think annual might be a good investment?
Well, you end up saving more, which is a plus. You know what I mean? If you pay that month to month, you're gonna end up paying. I forgot how much it is. Maybe 40. I think it's $40 or $60 more than you would if you bought the annual. But you'll get your money's worth. I mean, you will. You'll get your money's worth.
And I've got a very good internet connection and a great computer, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, Madrimov is fucking exhausted, man.
Because if I had lag issues, there'd be a problem. There'd be a big problem. Because I never lag, you know.
Oh,
Walker getting in some sharp uppercuts there, bro. Where are you, L-Dog?
1 minute of the 7th. 1 minute left. Like, god
54,
damn.
53.
Yeah, this is definitely a
Yeah,
walk.
same as me.
It's a walk
but-
around, man.
Man, Madrimov is looking disheartened.
He's looking tired.
But I still want to see Madrimov.
It's all
versus
that excess
Joey
movement, man. Oh!
Oh, fuck.
That right was
That hurt him.
clean. That was clean.
That was a sharpshooter, right, man?
Yo, I don't have a scorecard out, but like I wouldn't be surprised. Like Walker could be winning this, man.
Yeah, he might be. He
This
might.
is
just
really
want-
close.
yeah. I'm not
On the
scoring
eyes,
that.
this is a close fight, man.
Fucking hell.
Yo, this turn.
Yo, he's exhausted, man. He's fucking.
This is fighting.
Oh!
Yo, L-Dog, I'm telling you right now, yeah. Put $10 down on Walker by stoppage in play.
I don't know if mine doesn't play at this time, bro. Let me check. Nah, there's no fucking in play.
Does anyone from the UK here have the DAZN beta?
I'm not from the UK.
Hmm.
I wonder if Ireland has access to the beta.
I don't think they've launched beta yet, Julius, in the UK or Ireland.
I heard some people say that they're testing beta for this fucking fight, but I wouldn't know. I heard that though.
Yeah, some people in New Zealand did get it, even though I signed up for the beta. They didn't actually give it to me for whatever reason. No, DAZN out here hating.
Melvin Davies says that he's from the UK and he has it.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, I saw Boxing Squared on Twitter
Bro,
said
this
he got
dude's
it.
looking bad, man. It's not Madrimov's night. It is not his night.
I'm looking in the dressing room.
Not his night.
Okay. Julius, if he gets hurt bad, don't tell me, yeah? Please, for the love of God. This one of my guys.
Oh, shit.
Yo, bro, L-Dog, I'm telling you, man, if you have
Oh.
any way of betting, put money on
I
Walker.
can't, bro.
You better
I
come
just
up.
put, I just put 40 down on Walker by stoppage, man.
What?
I got evens.
Oh, shit.
I just put 40 down on Walker by stoppage.
He better come up with something.
Oh my lord.
Oh, shit.
Dude. Just box him, man. Box him.
Oh, fuck. Walker's putting it on him, bro.
This is
Upset
an
of the year
upset.
coming in.
This is an upset. I'm telling you, I don't think he can win, man. I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Madrimov was 1-50 on, bro. Walker was a 22-1 underdog.
He needs a fucking miracle punch.
I'm telling you, if he lands a miracle punch,
Yo! Holy fuck!
he's exhausted.
All that unnecessary movement. All that unnecessary movement, man.
It's true, man.
Get hit with shit.
This ain't a 3-round fight or a 5-round World Series of Boxing fight.
Hey,
he got 4 more rounds after this.
Bro, this is a 12-round professional contest, Madrimov.
Bro, whoever was, I don't think Joel Diaz was training him enough for this fight, man.
Bro, he's looking like he has COVID in there.
He's gonna lose this fucking thing, man. It's 2 rounds in the bag. This is looking like another Walker round.
Like, if I were to hazard a guess, like, I would either have this 4-4 or 5-3 to Walker. Because I don't have a scorecard now.
I'm gonna try find an unofficial one in the break. You see what they have.
You did. Walker's getting some good fucking punches.
Get off to the body. He's getting off the body.
Oh, that fucking hurt Walker though. Do you see that? Oh shit!
All right.
This is a fight, man. What the fuck?
Yo, this is fast. Yo, fighting night. This is a
my
fucking
fight of
banger,
the year.
bro. This is a great fight, man.
This reminds me of Arboleda versus Velez, kind of. That was
a
war. This is
I agree with you.
Right here.
This is mad.
Ooh, let's go.
But this is like actually fucking pretty even because even Madrimov is landing some fucking bombs.
Oh shit! I don't know whose fucking round that was, man. That was gorgeous.
Oh my lord! What the fuck are these punches from Madrimov? Holy shit!
Oh shit!
What is this fucking round, bro? That was unreal. That round,
dude.
Yo, to everybody who's watching right now.
Yeah, if you're watching that Rolly Romero fight, switch over.
Yeah, if you're watching if you're watching like Fat Boy fighting like Crack Boy, turn it off. I don't care if you're watching fucking A New Way versus Daenerys. Turn this on.
God damn, look at that up. God damn.
What the fuck? Bro, Doug Fisher is tripping. Madrimov looking like he's almost out of gas, and this hasn't been a grueling or particularly fast-paced fight.
No, this has been grueling and fast-paced.
Yeah, I don't know if he's being sarcastic or something.
All right, Madrimov, come on, man, get it together, bro. Get it together, bro.
Yeah, you know how I said I was gonna claim that Uzbeks is Eastern European? Well, they're actually Asian, bro.
No, come off that now.
Come on, Madrimov. You got this fucking guy. You got this fucking guy. Damn. Ooh, that was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. Let's go, Madrimov.
Oh shit!
Oh, he's trying to catch him with something big, man. Trying to catch him something big.
Julius,
both-
did you see that slip with the shoulder? He hit him with a shoulder to make him fall.
You gotta love it.
Doug, you must have been watching that Conor McGregor fight, man. What the fuck was that left hook? Bro, that was
Was
a
that
Roy
what-
Jones left hook right there.
It was gorgeous, bro.
Oh,
Oh, that uppercut to the body, bro.
That was gorgeous.
Bro, even the ref looks just happy to be fucking watching this fight.
He's got the best view in the house. Yo, did you see that elbow?
Oh! Go! Kill! Oh, he's letting him off, bro. He's letting him off. He needs
Come
to
on,
get-
man. That was come on.
Yo.
Oh! Oh!
He didn't land. He didn't land.
I
He didn't
think
land.
he did.
He didn't.
Bro, he's out.
He didn't land. He landed his neck on the ropes, but he didn't land the punch. 100%.
No, he
Oh,
landed.
don't-
He landed. He landed.
He
I'm looking at
landed.
the replay.
Oh, I don't know.
What? No way they're going to make this a no contest. That is some...
Nah, he
Oh,
landed.
he landed.
He
he
landed.
Oh
landed.
my lord. What the fuck was that?
Yo,
That-
bro. Bro,
Oh
they need
my
bro, they
lord.
need some type of replay. They need some type of replay.
Bro,
for
they
that.
need to get some medical people in the ring for this dude, man. He's hurting and they're fucking passing it off as like a,
a slip.
dude.
Do you
Get
think the
some
guy's in that condition because he fucking slipped? Come on.
It was the way his head cracked off the rope, though.
It's because Madrimov fell over. I think
Back
that.
to the drawing
Bro,
board.
they better rule that a knockout. Oh, dude, he can barely. They need to get someone in there for him, man.
Bro, he put the whole motherfucking. Where's Madrimov from?
Uzbekistan.
Yeah, he put the whole weight of Uzbekistan on that fucking left hand.
That was huge.
The whole weight of.
Who got hit?
Eric Walker. Well,
Yeah,
Oh.
he got
Do
hit
not
clean,
let
man.
this. Are they gonna let this fight continue? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, let it continue. Oh yes, let it continue.
Nah, bro.
Yo,
he
no,
could- he could get
L Dog,
killed.
shut the fuck up. Let it continue.
Let it continue.
You ain't a boxing fan if you don't want to see this guy die.
Oh, that's messed up.
Look, I'm gonna say this right now, yeah. I always say, look, I never want to see a fighter get hurt in the ring, but the truth is, I do because I watch all the time. I've watched lots of fighters get brain damage, be killed, and I still watch.
Man, that's fucked up,
He
Mark.
put the
Just
whole.
the way you're saying that shit.
It's true though. I pay money to watch people get hurt.
You ever seen that Ngannou uppercut he landed, and it's like the meme he sent him to the Shadow Realm? That's what fucking Madrimov did to this guy, bro. He sent him
Bro,
to the Shadow Realm. With
they're
that.
not ruling that a knockdown or anything. They're giving this guy 5 minutes. He's gonna take the full 5 here. It's nice to see that he has the stool.
They're giving him 5 minutes?
Yeah, you can have up to 5 minutes.
I mean, that's really a knockout.
I agree with you.
But fuck
But
it, I'm
get-
all down for the chaos.
But I'm just saying, you know, this 5 minutes, do you know what Madrimov should be doing? Sitting on a stool.
Yeah, just fucking sit down, let the legs rest.
Sit down on a stool, relax, converse with Joe.
Knowing Madrimov, he's probably fucking bouncing around, dancing, practicing his fucking.
He's- Once this ends, Madrimov's gonna come at him like a shooting star, bro.
Oh, that's what you should do, because
Bro, this dude's gonna get knocked out
that was
badly.
a
I'm
clean
telling you.
knockout, bro. There's no way he's recovered. Like, you don't recover from that. He's concussed, probably.
Yeah. I mean, look at him.
Bro, he looks like he's ready to throw up, or is that just me? You know when you've had
he's
a night
out
out and you've been drinking a lot? You know when you've been drinking a lot and you've had a night out and you go to the toilet and you need to throw up and you put your arms up against the wall and you lean your head over? That's literally what he just did there.
Bro, that's
L Dog's at the same time as me, so he knows exactly what I'm
That's
talking about.
exactly what he's doing.
And L
bro.
Dog, you know afterwards when you puke and you don't have everything out and you think you need a shit and you start sweating on the toilet.
Nah, I don't know about that one.
You don't know what that's like? Well, I do. So does Julius. Julius, you know when you've had a night out and you drank too much and you're sweating, having a shit?
Yeah.
Julius
Yeah.
knows all about that.
Bro,
So
that's where he
does
is.
Dan.
It's written on his face, bro. It's written on his face.
That ain't no fun,
Earl.
man.
Look at him. You want to cock over an Earl.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, man. He got 2 roofies in that
They need to
Jaeger bomb that he got hit
Well,
with.
they need to stop this thing. They do. They need to stop this thing.
Let it continue.
This dude's finished.
Do you know what they should do though? The referee should consult with the commission to see on a replay
Yeah.
if the punch landed, and that's what they should be doing. The referee should be doing like that fucking.
I think that's what he's doing now.
Didn't Kenny Bayless do that whole VAR thing, like where he was going out, like the video thing?
They did it with Charlie Edwards and what's his
Yeah,
name?
that was a replay. Charlie Edwards and Martinez.
And then they're letting it go
Julio
on.
Cesar.
Man. They're letting
I'm
it go
pretty
on.
sure that's only a WBC ruling.
Yeah, that's in the WBC thing, but I'm talking Kenny Bayless was doing
Here we go, man.
They're letting
Oh
it
my
go on,
God.
man. They're letting it go on. Get him. Get him. Get
Dude,
him.
his
Dude,
corner should say
Get
stop,
him!
man.
Yeah.
Yo, Eric Walker's got a heart though. Because he knows he shouldn't be. He knows he should walk out now. Yo, they're going at it, bro.
Oh my lord, what the fuck? This is insane, bro.
What's going on, man?
Oh, bro.
What is Eric Walker made of?
Imagine if Eric Walker knocks out fucking Madrimov now. Would that be robbery of the year?
Could be. 'Cause
Yeah,
this fight should've
it
been
could
stopped.
be. He should have been knocked out. Oh,
Nah, he's gone, bro.
Madrimov's got him, bro. I don't know. Julius might be ahead of us. He might be able to tell us something different.
Madrimov's still in this fight. He's controlling it.
If I was Madrimov, I'd be pushing his neck back on those ropes every chance I have.
Nah, he's at risk of being disqualified from all those like things, I reckon. This ref shit.
I'm hearing that Rolly is trash. That's what I'm
I
hearing.
mean, tell me something I didn't know.
Do you know the velocity of an unladen swallow?
An African or a European swallow?
An unladen swallow.
I caught that.
You caught the Monty Python reference. I appreciate.
Yep, I sure did.
This is how you know the man's old.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh, you're right. Ramiro is 1 round away from losing. I hope he fucking loses. That'd be funny as hell.
Thank God. So I don't have to see any
He
more.
beat Ryan Garcia in sparring.
Yeah. Triangle theories. Let's get it on this guy. Jackson Martinez beat Rolly Ramiro, who beat Ryan Garcia in sparring. So Jackson Martinez would beat Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia, who beat Devin Haney.
That's true, man.
Madrimov's all over this guy
Hold
like
on.
America.
Ryan Garcia, who beat Virgil Ortiz
Did he?
in the amateurs. Yeah, I think so.
It's crazy. How small was Virgil then, bro?
That's like when I hear Usyk lost to fucking Sean Porter.
Sean
bro.
Porter.
Like, yeah, malnourished fucking.
God
Bean
bless
all over.
Walker's heart. God bless this guy's heart because Madrimov's all over him like a burka.
He's probably fighting with a concussion, by the way.
Bro, there's some old school type toughness.
This is an old school type fight.
Yeah, man. Lots of fuck ups from the ref. Lots of
Julius,
dirty
is this
shit.
taking you back to when you first started watching boxing in the late 70s?
This is taking me back to when I saw John L. Sullivan's last fight. It's gorgeous.
Man, this takes me all the way back to Luis Ortiz pro debut.
Jesus Christ, you talking about the fight with Tom Molyneux back in the 1840s?
That's
Nice.
I'm
That is
talking
exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm talking pre-enlightenment.
Is this before or after the steam engine?
Oh, way
Man,
before.
This is before the Magna Carta. And I'm not talking about the Jay-Z album.
Is this before or after Pangea?
Oh shit.
Listen, I saw the fight in Mesopotamia. I traveled there. You know,
Mesopotamia, huh?
Yo,
Is that how-
dog, how is this fight still going on, bro?
what the
This is
fuck?
a-
How is he still standing, bro?
Look, Julius, I know you love your girls, but this is fight of the year, bro.
It might.
Oh, he's teeing off on him now, bro.
Walker's a tough guy, man. God bless him.
Oh.
There's too much drama in this shit and everything, man. There's been like a dude was knocked out, got 5 minutes, and he's still gone.
Oh my gosh, did you just see the 2 fucking flying hooks he just tried to land, bro? Like, listen, buddy, you're lucky enough to land that first punch.
What the fuck is in Walker's chin, man? Vibranium? What the fuck? Go down. Stay down.
I mean, we all saw what kind of punch it took to put him down. A fucking jumping hook. That had
And maybe he might not have actually been dropped because maybe he got knocked out because of the momentum and because Madrimov's body did hit off his after the punch landed. So we don't know.
it's a
He's
good
getting
point.
hit with clean shit.
Yeah, this is some Golovkin-like chin.
Has Eric Walker ever been stopped?
I don't think so. He had 2 losses on his record, but
He
I
has
don't
2 losses, but was he stopped?
I don't think he was stopped. Woo! Oh!
El Dog, you love box rec. Hit it up for me, babes.
Please
Don't
knock
ever
Brody
call
out.
me babes
Make my
again.
night. Make my night. Knock him
Yes.
out. Make my night.
Julius,
Whoa!
honest question. If in the 12th round Eric Walker landed a right hand, knocked out Madrimov, would that be fight of the year without any questions?
I think it's a strong contender. It's a strong contender. It's one of the stronger ones. Top 3.
Yeah, but if I'm just saying, if in the final round Walker landed a 1-punch knockout out of nowhere, that'd be it, wouldn't it?
I think that'd be it.
Bro, so some PBC fan said there's always an Eastern European guy who nobody ever heard of that fans crown as the next big thing to get exposed. And then some other PBC fan replies, I know a guy who still fights that criteria. Like, bro, these PBC fans can't even spell.
I'll be honest, El Dog. I've seen a lot of fans of all different types of fighters not be able to spell. Okay,
Yeah, well, this is
let's keep it 100. I've seen my comment section. Okay,
fair enough.
it's not Oxford.
Beat Rolly? Did Martinez just beat Rolly? Martinez, I should say.
Well, the unofficial score I looked at had it 9-3.
Yo, Julius is gonna come all over the place.
He's Dominican. Yeah!
Did Rolly lose?
Looks like it. Yeah!
I mean, did
Good
he lose
night.
or not?
Oh, they scored at a draw, Julius.
A draw.
I'm just saying that. I'm not watching, bro. Obviously, I don't know.
Yo, it's a split draw. What the fuck?
Is it really, El Dog?
They weren't going to let Rolly lose that fight, man.
Nah, I don't know.
They weren't going to let Rolly lose that fight, man.
El Dog doesn't know, Julius. He's trolling.
Oh, well, I'm watching a commercial.
Can someone go to Boxrec?
I'll check Twitter soon. I assume the memes will be there if he loses.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Tighten it the fuck up, Madrid.
Wasn't this the guy who said he would ice Loma? Fucking Rolly Romero?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Nah.
Shit!
Oh, bro.
How
He's
the fuck-
hurting, this guy.
How the fuck is Walker still standing, bro?
Bro, he actually got hit with 2 right hooks to the temple and just turned
Yeah.
around.
Those
Like
punches
this-
were turned in as well, like the knuckles were right on the temple. Holy shit. Has he hurt Madrimov?
Yeah, he did. He
It
shook
was like
him
a
up there.
short little punch.
Yeah, but it shook him. It landed clean.
Oh my
Mm.
gosh, man. I'm gonna need to rewatch this fight.
Yo!
This
Yo,
reminds me
bro.
of like Subriel Matias versus Petros Anian. That was a hell of
Yeah.
a fight as well.
The avenging match.
Subriel lost his last fight, right?
Yeah, Petros Anian, a Russian dude, beat him, bro.
I call it the avenging match. Oh shit.
See what happens with this.
He
fight.
was actually friends with
Maxim
his name?
Dadashev.
Yeah, Dadashev and whatever. So that was like to me, Anian actually looked like a good fighter.
What round is it right now?
Round
11.
11. Ooh, big body shot.
They gave it to Rolly. They gave it to fucking Rolly. You fucking cock.
You got to be kidding me.
They gave
Well,
it to
L Dog, to be
Rolly,
fair, we
Rolly.
didn't see the fight, and Julius didn't watch it all, to be fair, Julius.
I didn't, but I still want him to lose.
Bro, I saw all the unofficial scorecards I'm looking at had it 9-3-8-4. Yeah, everyone's calling it a robbery.
Well, we're going to round 12 with Madrimov versus Walker.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. It was a unanimous decision as well.
That's bad.
Literally everyone on Twitter has it 10 rounds to 2 or 9 rounds to 3.
Yo, Julius, I know you like to keep things professional, but like, Cecilia got some nice legs, bro.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. Man. Great
Look
fight.
at Julius, just like, yeah, she's gorgeous. She got that matchroom face mask on.
Shout out to fucking Walker, man. Just wow, bro.
Whoa. We're going into the 12th round, and I'll be honest, I've loved every second of this fight. What say you?
Great fight, man. Great fight. I don't know how the fuck this guy's still standing, if I'm being honest.
Do you know what people are going to say, though? Madrimov gets exposed instead of Fight of the Year contender.
Yeah, it's always that, when a fighter with some losses beats a good fighter, it's always he lost to a bum. It's never, hey, that fighter was underrated or put on a good performance.
This is a great fight.
Boxing fans are pieces of shit.
This is truly a great fight.
I just don't know how the fuck he's taking. I don't know how this guy's still standing, man.
Madrimov's won the fight, though. He's won the last 4 rounds in the trot.
Yeah.
Bro, this is a hell of... I'm going to need a rewatch and score. Because when it's a fight like this and I'm just watching it, man, shit, I can't score that fight. Is it point deduction? Oh, that's big.
Where was there a point deduction?
Looked like
I
he
think-
pushed him down. Oh! Oh!
Point deduction and a knockdown. Holy fuck, man, this fight really is crazy.
Oh! Oh!
So he's point deducted him.
This is fucking banana.
Oh! Holy
on, man.
shit! What the fuck?
Yo, hold on. I'm behind, guys.
Come on, man. Oh!
Holy shit. Okay. What was that? What was that?
Oh! 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 Ah!
Oh, my
shit.
lord.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, my
Oh,
lord.
oh. Come on, man.
Oh.
Yo, bro. Fight of the year.
Fucking ref. What
Oh,
the fuck,
yeah,
bro?
what is this, bro? Even Steve Smoger might have stopped this
Oh,
fight.
oh, oh, oh.
This is
Oh,
the greatest referee ever for sheer brutality. Who is this ref? Yo, what is this,
Yo,
bro?
oh.
What is this fight, man?
oh my lord! What the fuck?
What is this shit?
Oh shit! Oh,
Yo, dog.
Yo, L Dog and Julius have both orgasmed. They quite haven't reached climax yet.
oh,
Yo, dog. What fucking barroom brawl ref is this, dog?
What's the decision?
154.
What, yo, dog?
Yo! Oh! Oh!
That was a fucking war. Holy
Fucking
shit.
retarded, bro. And he wouldn't go down, though.
Hey, Mark, you'll know this. Who was the guy Tommy Hearns beat, who was beating the absolute fuck out of, and the ref just wouldn't stop it?
I can't remember. There was a few that happened with back then, mate. It was even
You
with
know,
Hearns.
you know the fight I'm talking. I think it was like
No, there's a few fights that happened with Tommy.
I'm gonna try to find this one, man.
Yo! I know you like your girls, Julius, but bruh.
Oh my
Man got
God.
knocked out in the ring and made it the
No.
distance.
I don't understand how the fuck he took all this punishment, dog.
Mark,
Shin
it's the Dennis Andreas fight.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
That kind of, bro. I want to hear who
Bro.
wins.
Bro, how the fuck did he survive?
Oh, Madrimov won the fight. He's the key fighter. Yeah, Julius, ask people in the chat if they scored and who they gave the fight to.
Bro, I think we stopped scoring this fucking fight about 5 rounds ago.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I
what
mean
I'm
in the
saying.
chat, not in our panel.
He looks okay though. I hope he's okay. This was a hard fight, man. Jesus Christ, how did he take all that?
Yo, shout out to Eric Walker, man. I'm giving him all the credit in the world. That kid's a tough son of a bitch. Yo, who's kissing Madrimov? Oh shit, he's pissed off at him. He's like, what the fuck were you doing? He needed a fight like that though, didn't he, Julius?
Yeah.
Definitely needed a fight like that. Give him a reality check.
He's gonna need an easy one behind that performance, man. He's gonna need an easy one. Lot to work on,
Fucking
lot
hell.
to recover from.
There's one shining star from Uzbekistan, and that's Beck.
Oh man, Teofimo Lopez. Hell yeah, congrats, champ, to Rolly Romero.
Teofimo trolling, bro.
No, Teofimo's like actually friends with him, I think. Oh.
A real friend to tell him the truth. You need to improve your shit, bro. I'll beat the crap out of you. Julius,
bro.
if you were Rolly's friend, would you be like, congratulations? Or would you be like, yo, next time do better?
Like, listen, man, you need to work on some shit, bro.
How's this?
I mean, look, if I'm being honest, they fucking lost me about 5-6 rounds ago, so I don't even fucking know.
All right, guys. Julius, can you mute me for a minute? I'll be back.
All right. Tough fucking fight, man.
Madrimov, yeah. Bro, how's this? Oscar De La Hoya throwing shade at Rolly, Julius. He says, as a fighter myself, I am ashamed of this roller guy.
I wish I would have paid more attention to that fight. I didn't, but
I'm telling you, it must be bad because everyone I'm seeing had it 10-2 the other way.
wow. Everybody?
The closest I've seen is 9-3.
Most of the comments are all saying that Raleigh lost that fight, man.
Hey, if anyone watched it in the chat, drop your scorecard.
Yo, I'm just saying, unanimous decision. Madrimov.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. Great fight, man. Great fight.
I gotta get my damn internet back, man.
I mean, there was a lot of melee here, but nothing is going to make me feel the way I felt watching Breedis versus Golovaki. I enjoyed every second of that fucking fight. That was mayhem for me. The ref can't hear nothing. These guys are fighting after the bell. Rabid punches. There's elbows. Gorgeous. Gorgeous stuff. But this came close. This came close. Where you knock the guy out, but the fight's got to go on. Good stuff. Good stuff. 704 punches thrown. Jesus Christ.
That was an amazing fight. And by the way, a lot of them were power shots.
Yeah, yeah. They were going for the gusto, man. They were going for the gusto.
Hey, big boys. He said he had it 8-4. That's the closest scorecard I've seen, actually.
So it's that wide for the other guy. It's that wide.
That's the closest scorecard I've seen. 8-4.
Damn.
And
Yeah,
one
he
ref,
He said
one ref
118,
scored at
110.
10-2.
Yeah, Valine won, Major. Valine won. Not by pressure, though. Good boxing. Good, clean boxing. Back foot action. Jab action. Whatchamacallit dislocated his shoulder in the fight? Kaufman. Come on, Angulo. Let's go upset Frank and Vides. Let's go do that shit. Let's fuck everything up for everybody.
I'll give you a man. Even Badu Jack is saying that's a fucking robbery, and he's TMT Promotions.
What?
Wow.
That
I'm
must be.
gonna ask Nelda.
I mean, yeah, Nowda's on Twitter saying it was
Nah,
a
I gotta
shit
watch that
robbery as
fucking.
well.
I gotta find a way to watch that fucking fight in the morning. And
Yeah, that sounds
I
like it.
wasn't paying attention. Like they lost me about 5-6 rounds ago.
So we got Cecilia Brækhus coming up versus Jessica Mccaskill, yeah?
Charlo's calling it out as well. He said robbery. I don't give a fuck. Like holy shit, people really fucking
they're pissed.
yeah.
Yeah, Brian in the comments is saying is that you have to knock out the PBC fighter. That's a lot of cases that's true.
Yo, I'm just saying, yeah? I'm just saying. All the PBC guys watched Robbery of the Year on PBC and Showbox, yeah? Everybody else, they just watched probably the Fight of the Year on the Zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's why the other side is. Listen, we're just too lit over here, man.
So, L Dog, Madrimov 1, are you claiming the Uzbeks as Eastern European or Asian?
Yeah, I'll claim him as Eastern European until Kisniak turns pro.
Jumbo Brown, Rob Martinez got robbed against Raleigh.
If I'm being honest, Virtuoso, yes, I am. I want her to. I would love for her to upset the apple cart. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, one of my friends just sent me his. He had a 9-3 to Marinez, yeah, and he's
that
actually
wide, though. That wide. Not.
I'm saying this right now. He's actually a fan of Rolly.
Wow.
Like he was telling me he'll beat a lot of guys and he could be a world champion. He said very disappointing, 9-3 to the other kid. Rolly's piss poor.
Wow.
That's a friend of mine who's a big time
We're
puller.
gonna have to watch that back, though. We are gonna have to watch that back.
Yeah, we can't take everyone else's opinions because
Yeah.
at the end of the
Yo,
day,
ESPN just released an official promo for Loma Lopez.
what?
Nice.
What?
What? Hold on, Julius, we're getting a great night tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, it
No,
says
but
the
what-
ultimate preview of Lomachenko Lopez for Undisputed Lightweight Championship on their YouTube, and it's like a full promo video.
What?
So, I mean,
Hold on, let's
Hey,
go to
Kulo,
ESPN.
upset the apple cart, man. Go for the knockout, man. You big, you're strong, you can do it.
Dog, what's the name of the YouTube channel?
Top Rank Boxing.
That's not ESPN.
Ah, sorry, I mean Top Rank, but it was on ESPN because this is cut from their earlier broadcast, I think.
Come on, Angulo. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
it's not on Top Rank Boxing.
Top Rank Boxing YouTube.
Link it to me on Twitter.
Go, Angulo. What flag is that? Venezuela?
I'll just tweet it out. Check my Twitter now. I tweeted it.
Check your tweets. L-Dog. Okay, fuck. L-Dog. One tweet in the last hour. Hit the like button. Their marketing is undisputed.
You knew
It's
they were
been
gonna,
out for 3 hours.
you knew they were gonna do that.
Lol, the top comment. If Bradley has Tiafimo winning, then we already know who won. ... Loma.
Yo, bro, this is bro. If they're doing a preview and a trailer on it, this shit's official.
Bro,
Ebony-
this little preview thing is lit, bro.
Ebony
Yo, Julius.
texted me there's no she doesn't have a stream for the goddamn fight. I thought they had the zone in Australia.
Okay, Julius, I'll tell her I'm gonna DM her stream.
I'm gonna hit her right now.
Who's this?
The blonde bomber.
Just tell her.
I
Tell
mean,
her it's
she's
from
got
on-
an army. She's got an army of simps,
Should've done
so
that.
I'm sure she'll get a link soon.
Julius, just tell her like
Put it right.
Unrival's gonna. Yeah, tell her Unrival's gonna. Hold on.
Oh man, Errol Spence is clowning this. Bro, literally everyone is calling this a robbery. Every PBC
Is it
fighter.
that bad?
I've seen Spence, Badu Jack, Charlos, Devin Haney, obviously Ryan Garcia. Like, even you know
Oh,
it's bad
God.
when even the PBC side, man.
Well, you know, TMT fighters are like the stepchildren of the PBC. I mean, look at how they do Badu Jack most of the time.
That is true.
They're
But
like,
he does start slow, so I mean,
yeah, I mean, he doesn't help his situation. He really doesn't. Frank and Vides is in the ring.
hey, big boys, did you get the DAZN thing down here? Because I signed up for it, but I didn't get it.
All right, all right. It's been a fun night.
You know, all Top Rank needed to do was erase that loss on Loma's record in the preview, and it would have been fucking good.
That was amazing. You know what, bro? I'm gonna take different clips. I'm gonna put it together, and I'm gonna do my own trailer on that fight.
Do a film study.
I actually am doing one for real.
You know who did a great one? Well, I thought it was pretty good. Showbiz.
Yeah, he did a solid one.
I agree with a lot of what he says, man.
That's because you're a Loma fan.
I mean,
You're not gonna like my breakdown, old dog. I've got a lot of things in there that I've seen Tia do that he can actually exploit against Loma. A lot. There's a lot of things.
are you picking him?
I'm not saying, bro. It's giving away content. Julius, Julius, why do people expect channels to give away their predictions 6 months before a fight unless they're trying to build one?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Because you know as well as I do, predictions are views.
Yeah, in all honesty, that's how you get people to watch the goddamn video.
And I'm a channel who's in growth. I'm a channel who needs growth. I'm not a channel who's established getting like 1,000 views every video like Julius. Minimum. I'm happy if I break 500 views per video.
You know what you should do? This is the key to getting like a lot of views every video. Talk about these fighters: AJ, Fury, Wilder, Spence.
No.
No, that's not it. I'll tell you what the secret is.
Oh, Canelo and Golovkin.
Mark, I'll tell you what the secret is. You want to?
I actually know what the biggest secret is. Being
What's-
consistent, uploading regularly, and doing content on a regular basis.
That's literally it. That's literally.
And Julius watches my channel enough to be able to tell everybody. I don't upload regularly.
Yeah, it's true. It's not on schedule. It's
No, there is no
offbeat,
schedule.
onbeat, like it's offbeat on beat, like Sergei Kovalyov.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Frank and
That's
Vides is in the ring. Angulo, let's get this shit. Let's get this belt. Angulo.
What I notice is Julius uploads the same time every day. The relay, I think.
Almost.
It's pretty much
He'll-
whenever I go to bed.
He does 2
goes
relays
up.
per day. He does 2 per day.
And one live sometimes. Like I already got an episode wrapped, and I'm just waiting until after the fights are over to upload it. I didn't want to upload it beforehand because then the live would take away from the views.
You see, what'll happen is he'll upload that video, yeah, and he'll upload it at midnight.
Exactly.
Let's go.
It
Let's
normally
go on
releases.
Gulo.
It normally releases from 11:57 to 12:03 Eastern Standard.
Come on, Angulo, let's get this belt. Let's get this belt.
And no video can be above 17 minutes and 59 seconds.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm a creature of habit, Dan. I really am.
Right. Well, so some of your videos are usually about maybe what? Don't they average about 10, 15 minutes at times?
No, they They average just under 18 minutes. Every so often I might do a video that runs a little longer than that, but that's a rarity. Usually it's
Right.
under 17 minutes.
Okay. Hey, question. How did you guys become creators in the first place?
I like drawing. I like editing. I know how to make beats. I like music, and I like mixing shit together and making shit. And I watch a lot of fucking boxing.
I like boxing. I don't have many people I can talk to, so I went onto YouTube to find people to talk to about the sport. And then I realized a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. So I decided I can do this.
Right. Okay. Just curious. It seems like it's a lot of work, is it?
No, it's a hobby. It's what I used to pour this time into. Well, it's not even I used to. I've always had a lot of hobbies.
Oh, she's in Australia, bro. My stream might not be working for her. I'm gonna get her another stream.
What'd you say, Julius? You've always had a lot of hobbies?
Always had a lot of like I picked up a lot of shit. See, one of my dreams as a child was to become a director, right? And I didn't get to do that. So a lot of what I do extends from that. It's an extension of that. I got into making beats a little bit, dabbling in making beats because of that. I started drawing because of that. Started editing because of that. But that's where the editing stuff comes from. I just like doing it. It's just fun. For me, it's fun. And it helps me, I get to make money doing it.
Right, and it's like it's part of one of your passions, obviously.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Cause see, that's fulfillment right there. That's a cool thing. And I understand exactly why you do it.
Yeah, like I remember I did it for free for 3 years just because I like doing it. Literally, I did it just because I like doing it, just for the fuck of it. And
right. I remember you mentioning that before, that your video, when back in the day when you said your video, you even told a lot of people my videos are not monetized. I just do this because I like doing it. I remember that. Yeah.
Only in recent months did I decide to do it. Only in recent months. So that makes it fun and useful, a productive use of time. David Benavidez really does look like Frankenstein.
Right, he looks like a fucking psychopath. Like an axe murderer or something.
I never want to get paid for money. My first video I did 22 minutes. I apologize, Jambo. I promise you, when you wake up tomorrow, there's going to be a brand new relay up.
No, hey Julius, you and Mark and everybody. I enjoy you guys' stuff, man. That's why I'm always like, participating and watching you guys' vids and stuff because I enjoy your content.
Well, I got the same.
There's a big difference. There's a big difference. Julius is actually talented. You see, what he does is he does editing and he sings things and uses music and shit. Yeah, I just talk a whole lot of bullshit about what I think. He's got talent.
Oh, you're too kind, Mark. You're too kind. But Mark, the same shit that Mark said when I left New York, because I used to watch all the fights with my peoples. We used to all watch the fights together. But when I left the city, well, this ain't a fight town, and I don't know a lot of people out here that are into boxing as much as me, though I'm getting them into it. A lot of people that I meet. But that was the main
Right.
reason I went on social media for boxing, because I saw there was boxing groups and boxing communities on YouTube. And then, like Mark, I realized that these people are idiots, and I need to save boxing.
I wouldn't say the worst of them are idiots. The worst. Oh, Angulo having some success, man.
Let's get it, Angulo.
Yeah, the
I
one
was
good
gonna-
thing about out here in Sacramento is that they hold a lot of fights out here. I mean, they're low level, but they hold fights out here.
He tried to put his hand on the extension cord, and I popped him. Yeah, but he can't be putting his hand on the outlet. He's 4 years old. No, I do not.
Oh,
And I'm using the outlet. That's the other thing. Moments of domestic bliss. Yeah, he's getting hit with shots. Let's get this shit, Angulo. Jessica, Cecilia, let's get this shit. Got 2 fights on. I want Frank and Beans to lose his fight. And I'm rooting for Jessica, god damn it.
Mark 37 in the comments. Rob Martinez got robbed against Raleigh. Everybody's pretty much saying that it was a robbery.
Oh shit. Short left hook on the inside. Let's get this shit, Angulo.
he needs to be a little more active. He's kind of
Yeah.
standing there.
Catching lots.
Oh,
Yeah! Yeah!
maybe he's trying to draw out the punches, make him work a bit early.
Some hard ass shots. I know that shit. Terrence Crawford. When I see the happy face, smiling back at me. You know what I wonder? If Jamel Herring goes back and tells Terrence Crawford that we've made a theme song about him on this channel.
But I like Jamal Herring. He seems like a real good dude.
He's a good guy. He's a real good guy. Real nice guy.
He's like a soldier, so I mean,
He's
That's-
literally a soldier, bro. He's a Marine. Once a
That's what's
Marine,
up.
always a Marine.
yeah.
Terrence Crawford. When I see that happy face.
Oh, Mark, you there?
This is singing. Don't interrupt him again like that. He's singing a beautiful song about Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford.
Angulo's
I
not
guess
doing
they got
too bad.
Rolly addressing the robbery, fellas. They got Rolly addressing the robbery or something.
Hey, Julius. Sing the song again.
The moment is past.
But
Yeah, judging from how Rolly is grimacing when he talks, I can tell that he's addressing the robbery. I got the volume turned all the way down because I don't want the stream to get shut down.
You know what he said?
What do you say?
I threw all the power punches. I was the aggressor. You can't win a fight with just the jab on the back foot.
oh no.
In other words, he got a boxing lesson. Oh, Angulo, fucking work that body.
Is Angulo going for it, boys?
At times, yeah. He's really
I
fucking
feel enough.
unloading.
He hits hard. He hits hard. He can hit.
No, I know he hits hard.
I think
So
he's
does
trying to,
Benavidez.
I
Yeah,
think
he
he's
hits
trying to
hard
draw
too.
some shots out, though, just to make him work early and then hopefully get him late.
Terrence Crawford. When I see the happy faces
Get him,
smiling
Angulo!
back
Get him,
at me.
Angulo! That's up!
Terrence Crawford. Where will you go
When they say you have to come to our side of the street, what will you do?
Oh, Angulo's fucking unloading, bro. Man, I'm telling you, like, Benavidez is not looking all that. He's backing up in straight lines. He's quite upright when he gets hit. His high guard is easy to get through. I don't know where the fuck the PBC are getting these punch stats from. There's no way he's landed 3 times as many as Angulo.
Nah, I think so. Angulo was catching a lot of shots on the gloves, waiting for the right time to let something off.
Oh, Benavidez rocked him though. Oh, he's down. Oh, it's a slip.
Who slipped?
Angulo.
Damn, Angulo! Fuck him up!
That didn't look like a slip.
Where are you guys up to?
I have
I'm at,
18 seconds left.
50
Oh,
seconds
okay.
left in the third. 48 seconds, 47 seconds, and so on and so forth.
I managed to
Bro.
get the fight for Ebony, by the way.
Oh, shit. Angulo. Oh! That thing looked like a slip to me.
Did it not?
Nah, dog. That was at the end.
I didn't think it looked like a slip either. I thought he got knocked down there.
Ah, come on, Angulo. He's fat. Take him out. Hey. Come on, Angulo. You're solid. You can do it. Lower center.
Oh, that was a slip. That was. The replay
slipped-
gives a
he
good
slipped-
angle.
He slipped on David's fist. Let's put it that way.
Nah. Watch the replay.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out and listening to you guys because I ain't got no internet at the moment,
On the way to the ring. God be with you.
or at least not extra internet.
Do it, man. You can do it, man.
Yo, Julius, I'm not going to get into a debate, but I'm going to ask a question, right? How do you feel about people saying that Cecilia's going to break Joe Lewis's record?
I feel that it lacks context, but don't most things in boxing?
Do you think it's fair to say that, though? Like,
Well, what's his record? Consecutive title defenses. Now, what's debatable is how people feel about it, not the record itself. The record itself is a record of 25 consecutive title defenses. And if that is a standing record, then yeah, she's about to break it. But it's the context that people are stuck on. That, well, it's not the same quality of competition. I'll say that Cecilia's quality of competition has been about as good as it possibly could have been, though that doesn't necessarily mean it was as good as Joe's. But then again, Joe did have his Bum of the Month club, didn't he? So, you know, if you want to, my thing is, if you want to nitpick it, you can, but I'm not a nitpicker.
I just don't think you should be doing the whole women's boxing equals men's boxing thing or men's boxing equals women's. I think they're different records, different sports, different times, different round settings.
Damn, he's got Benavidez on the ropes again, bro.
I'm telling you, Benavidez can't fight backing up, but not many people have backed him up.
I'm going to
Yeah,
pray
and
to my gods that my girl Jessica is going to get through with some retarded punch. I love Cecilia. One loss won't hurt you. We're all going to be okay. Let's get these belts, Jessica. Let's get these shits. Let's get these shits.
I'm just saying.
The men are tougher than the women, though, too. So
I don't know about
makes a
that. I don't know about that. I don't know
Uh-oh.
about that. And all this prima donna behavior, I'm not going to co-sign that. I'm not
Uh-oh.
co-signing that. I don't got to put up with no shit with these girls. But with these guys, I got to put up with shit all the time. Ryan
You do,
Garcia-
but how much of it is also the promoters too, though?
How
I mean,
much
the promoters have a
fighters, how much of it isn't? Look at Ryan Garcia. Look at what we had to deal with just to get him in the ring with Luke Campbell.
right. No, you won't get no
To be
argument
fair,
with me
he
on that
pushed for
one.
the Luke Campbell fight, and his promoters didn't want him to take it, or his coach.
I personally, I think it's bad. If I'm being honest, I don't think his dad likes that fight for him.
You got what?
Yeah, hey, Julius, there's no argument on that one, man. I'm serious. There ain't no argument on that one at all. Yeah, you're right on that part. At least with Garcia, yeah.
Oh man, I'm fucking nervous. I'm fucking nervous. Get through with some retarded punch, Jessica. Get them belts back to Chicago. Sign the movie deal with Netflix, man.
Julius, you need to tell me when that fight's about to start, because I might watch that instead of Angulo. And I don't know.
It's about to
I
start.
think Benavidez is about to knock him out.
Yeah, he looks about finished. I mean, he's not being very busy right now, Angulo.
He's giving it a good effort, though.
No, he is. I mean, I expected him to give a good effort. Oh shit.
By the way, Julius, I gotta commend you. If Ebony's your next person you get on the stream, I gotta commend you. You know why? Your first two interviews would pretty much be with two of the hottest fucking women in boxing.
All right, Jessica, come on, man.
Hey, where's Denise Estrada?
Yeah, you need that interview, man.
Her dad's a real nice guy. Shout out to Joe Cool Estrada, real nice guy.
Yeah, shout out to my future father-in-law. You know what it is.
You wish, bro. Bro, she fuck you up, Elder.
Oh man, I'm fucking nervous.
What the hell was that?
I smoke, so my shed door is pretty loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got a shed.
Hey, in the UK and Ireland, right? You guys don't say take a shit. You guys have a shit.
No, sometimes I take a shit.
New Zealand, what do you guys do? Do you take a shit or do you have it?
Take, I think.
Well,
That's
me
what I
Alright.
would say.
me and Dan are both American. Americans take shits.
Yep.
I thought the Brits had shits.
Like someone would say, like, yeah.
Neither
do
of us
shit.
are Brits.
Yeah, man. Quit
That's
being
true.
racist, Julius.
Oh, you went there.
Julius is racist.
How about you,
to what New
Julius?
Zealand
Julius,
is.
what do you do in El Salvador, bro?
I don't know. I'm not from there, but I think in El Salvador they take shits too.
Hey, Julius, what is it like to drink out of a milk bag?
It's like drinking out of a titty.
Hey, L Dog and Mark, do you guys call
I gotta
cigarettes faggots like the English?
Hold on.
Whoa,
I didn't hear you properly, Dad. There was some background.
Do you
No,
guys
no,
do you
no,
guys
no,
refer
no,
to
no, no, no. I don't think you're allowed
What?
to say it.
Oh, really? Is
You're
that
not-
like a
Yeah. Not allowed to say that word.
Oh, right, because they'll say it's hate speech, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
Don't say that word. I'm trying to get money for this video.
Oh, I
Sorry
don't know what
about
it was.
All right,
No,
Jessica,
no, it's a common term used as
Find safe entry. She's showing the jab.
I won't say it, but it's a common term used to describe cigarettes in England. It starts with an
Right.
F.
Oh,
And I wondered if they did that in Ireland or in New Zealand.
Oh, Benavidez hurt.
let's stop talking about that.
Oh, damn it. Let your hands go, man.
Oh, come on, Jessica. Come on, Jessica. Oh,
Jessica trying to get inside on that body, man.
he's touching her.
She's getting touched too, though, Julius.
Right, bro. Come on, Jessica. Come on, Jessica. I
know whose fucking scorecard I'm not going to trust in this fight.
Hey, you can watch the goddamn round. You don't got to take it from me. Her face didn't get red because of my scoring.
Somebody in the comments said, "Hey, I hear you Americans microwave your tea."
Do you?
That's funny.
Woo!
Do y'all microwave your tea?
If I'm being honest, yes.
Oh my god, no. You're no longer allowed to fucking make videos.
No. You microwave the water and then put the tea bag in after it's already hot.
No,
you
you
don't.
don't. No, you don't. No, you use a fucking kettle, bro.
Yeah, I've done both. So
Like a Mccaskill round to me. Bridges, if you're listening, that's a Mccaskill round.
Bridges, if you're listening, it's a Cecilia round. 1-0. I'm gonna get kicked off this stream, ain't I, Julius?
Jesus Christ, what an uppercut. How's Angulo holding up? What's he doing? Aside from getting hit with uppercuts.
Ask El Dog.
What?
L Dog, how's Angulo holding up?
I mean, he's losing, but he is having those moments of success. And keep in mind, I was saying if he can take him past the 6th, we're in the 6th right now, so we'll see.
Yeah, but whose energy looks more tired?
Okay, I gotta smoke a cigarette, right? I gotta go smoke a cigarette.
somebody
say-
said Brækhus is looking old.
Yes.
For some reason, Angulo isn't actually throwing a lot of punches.
Nobody told Julius it's 1-0 Mccaskill.
It's 1-0 Mccaskill!
I was waiting for him to just scream, I heard that!
Yeah. You just hear the fucking door like get kicked open off its hinges. What?
Oh, I can see that too. Oh my god, that's funny.
Hey, Mark. I know you don't hate Benavidez this much, but if he fought Callum Smith, who wins?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm being honest. From what I've seen of Benavidez on the back foot, Callum Smith has like the size to where he could actually push him back. That he could give him. That'd be a good
Yo,
fight.
McCaskill's beating this girl up, bro.
Is she?
Man, it's the
Yeah,
curse of
she's-
trying to
she's
break
beating
a
her up.
streak.
What round is it?
Round 2.
How bad is it going?
McCaskill's been landing a lot to the body. Every time Cecilia clenches and McCaskill's punching her in the side of the head.
Is it a good fight?
It's alright. McCaskill doing very good getting inside though. She's getting past that jab. Cecilia, she's doing very shut up that.
We
Seriously?
just gotta request a mega troll Julius.
Yeah,
Or the
yeah. When Julius gets back, let's say
No, I know what I'm
fucking
gonna say.
Cecilia
Don't say a
dropped
word.
her.
Don't say a word. Don't say a word.
We'll all just go along with it.
Shush. Because he could come back any second. Oof. She's coming back strong though, McCaskill is. She's trying to come back. Oh fuck, man. She had a rough round there, man. McCaskill got hurt a lot.
Yeah, man. I didn't like what I was seeing there, body language wise, looking at her corner.
No.
Mm.
Clearly that was Cecilia round 2. Clearly, like that's not me trolling or anything. Like Cecilia dropped her.
See, this is what I don't like about women's boxing, man. It's these mismatches.
Don't say that. Don't say that. This isn't a mismatch. It's around the piece. But Cecilia did get the drop in there.
Somebody has it 2-0 the other way in the comments.
They have 2-0 McCaskill?
Yeah,
How did they have that? She got dropped, bro.
I don't know.
Bro, that's clearly a 10-8 round. You clearly
she
don't
got-
understand.
He got dropped?
Yeah, McCaskill got dropped by Cecilia. Like that dude
Oh,
trolling there. That dude's obviously trolling. Clearly, Cecilia's a beast. Cecilia's gone for it now, man. See, this is what happens when you smoke and then you miss rounds and then you give scorecards out.
Somebody said Julius is sure taking a long time microwaving his water. That's hilarious.
I don't get it.
believe. Apparently, Apparently, Americans microwave their water to make tea, old dog.
What the fuck? They don't boil it?
Just put it in a kettle or in a saucepan and boil that shit.
I've
So
done
I'm-
both. I like using the kettle, but sometimes if I need to do it quick, I'll microwave it.
Nah, bro. Nah.
But only the water. I don't put the tea in first. I put the water and just heat up the water.
Sitting here talking about microwaving tea.
Julius. Mccaskill's come back in this round, but in the last round she got dropped.
She got dropped.
She got dropped. Yeah, it was a short uppercut on the inside.
I'm on the third. I didn't see her get dropped. What are you talking about?
It was in the second round.
I watched the second round. What the hell are you talking about?
No, you didn't, bro. I know you didn't watch the round. She got dropped.
She didn't get. But you don't stop lying. I've been watching the whole goddamn fight.
You haven't, bro. Obviously, you haven't. She literally got dropped. I know you didn't watch the second round because she was dropped.
Oh, all right, Mark. All right.
Your tone's killing me, Julius.
I don't know why he's trying to be adamant when I'm being deadly serious. I know he didn't watch the second round.
I watched the second round, bro.
Where did you watch it then?
On my phone. I took it outside with me.
Yeah, sure you did. I know you don't have a phone.
Okay.
Not one with a touch screen, anyway.
Yeah, you got a flip phone.
Yeah, I do. I got a Motorola Razr, the classic one. It's nice.
Do you really?
That's actually kind of cool.
It's nice.
Hey, Julius.
Yeah,
Hey, someone said you were taking a long time microwaving your tea.
I was. So great. Put a
You
little
microwave that shit?
I do have a 2-1, though. I have a 2-1.
Listen, man, if you microwave your water for your...
Round four. Round four. Double up the jab, go to the body. Stop going for a head.
You're a smart guy, Julius.
Oh,
Someone said he's not allowed in the UK now.
That's
Oh,
okay.
I'm
He
loving
can come to Ireland. He can come to Ireland. He'll like it here.
it.
Julius, you'll like it out here in Ireland. We got trees and shit.
got trees with leaves.
Yeah,
We
and
have grass, too.
And it may not be as wet either.
It's their water.
Yes, there's lots of water.
What about clouds? Do they have clouds in Ireland?
Yeah, that's where we get our water from.
From the clouds?
Yeah, it rains a lot. Hey, Julius, it's never above 90 degrees.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Our summer is stereotypically 65 to 75.
This case is no
Oh,
good.
that's
What's that
beautiful.
Celsius mark?
Jessica watched the video. She watched them. She listened. Stay with her. Stay on her.
What's happening, Julius?
She's beating this old girl up is what she's doing. I told you, she's old. I love her, but she's old. Stay
How old's
on
No.
her.
Mccaskill?
She's not old, bro. I'll tell you what she really is. She's a Euro bum.
Oh.
Come on, Mccaskill. Break her
How old
house.
is Mccaskill?
Younger than
45.
Cecilia.
But she doesn't have as many rounds. That's
25?
the determining factor. 35.
Oh, shit.
35.
How old's Cecilia?
38.
Okay. I
Over
suppose
200 rounds in the bank, though.
when you get past 35, like, each year is a bigger difference than 28.
I wouldn't say so with women. They don't lose testosterone. Like
I
men.
haven't been 35 in 35 years, fellas. I know all about it.
You're 35 2 years ago.
Hey, Julius, someone said you're in full cheerleader mode right now.
I am in full cheerleader mode, K-Walks. Goddamn right.
Terrence Crawford.
Hey, when I start my channel, this is going to be like me with a Hergovich fight.
You just no, L Dog. I'm very angry. You interrupted Julius singing.
You've done that twice now.
Abel
My
Sanchez is
apologies.
starting to be a curse on these fighters, man. Gassiev better get the hell away from this guy.
Did you see my tweet about Gassiev earlier, guys?
Nah.
L-Dog?
Nah, bro, but Gassiev looks like he's... Bro, that guy looks like he's become a monster.
He doesn't have a neck anymore. He didn't have one before, but he definitely doesn't have one now.
He looks like a fucking grizzly bear almost, man, the way he's built. He's just huge.
I don't believe that dude's in his 20s.
I'll tell you what it is, Mark. I don't believe he's natural.
Sarms.
Make it rough and tumble, Jessica. Make it rough and tumble.
I'm sorry, bro. Jessica's beating the shit out of Brækhus.
More or less.
She is beating the shit out of her. In all honesty, she's won every round. Except for the second round where she got
Get
dropped.
it, Jessica. God damn it. That's how you got to do it. Make it rough and tumble. She wants a chess match. She's old. These old broads play chess all day. I'm giving no space.
Cecilia did hurt her there, though, for a minute there, Julius. There was a moment in that round where she was punching down at the side.
If she gives Cecilia enough space, Cecilia can hurt her. That's why you got to crowd her. Get all over her.
Oh, damn.
Short hooks on the inside. Come on, go to the body too. Go to the body. Go to the body. Go to the body. Stop going over. Jesus Christ, this girl's head's red as a fucking tomato. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was nice. You can fucking do it, man. You fucking do it, man.
Just so you guys know, if Jessica does win this fight, you need to mute your headphones for a moment.
Come on, don't blow your load, Jessica. Don't blow your load.
I'd say the same thing for you, Julius. You've come close to orgasming twice in this fight.
This is a great fight. It's a great fight. Great fights make you jizz, man. You guys are telling me you didn't have to change your pants after that Madrimov fight?
I'll be honest, I wasn't wearing any.
What kind of response is that?
Let's be real though. Let's be real though. You'd be on streams, you'd be on your phone, you'd be sitting alone most of the time. Like, how many times are people actually fully clothed? I don't know.
I'm wearing pajama pants. I'm wearing pajama pants.
Well, right now I'm wearing sweatpants. I may not have been earlier. Remember, I had to go for a cigarette, so I had to go out to the shed.
Yep. Pajama pants is the thing, man. Same here.
Pajama pants, bro. I'm wearing Nike sweats.
I agree with you, Lisa. I agree with you. That I noticed the difference immediately after he wasn't in the corner. I think it was the last fight or the fight before last.
Well, I call them that, but they actually say SF Giants all over it. So I don't know if you can consider them that. Or
I have
not.
this 5 rounds to 0.
That bad, huh?
She's getting
Julius.
pushed around. She's getting roughed up. It's not pretty, but that's what's going on.
Julius, what do you have it?
I've got it 4-1.
You really gave Cecilia a round?
Yeah.
Which one?
I think it was either the second or no, it was the third.
No, she lost that round.
Cecilia looks tired, man. I don't think she can keep
It's
up.
her
this
age,
pace.
man.
Yeah, Mccaskill.
Although, why aren't you watching Benavidez Angulo?
Man, Angulo's getting pieced up.
So I need somebody to tell me.
Cutting off the ring on Benavidez now, but fuck those guys. Oh shit.
I'll go back.
Oh, well, Doug, why aren't you watching Stipe?
I am. I bought the pay-per-view. I'm waiting for him. I'm already
It's on right
nervous
now,
like a
dude.
motherfucker. No, it's not. I've got the stream open.
Nobody's
And I
falling
did-
for my trolls anymore.
I did buy the pay-per-view to support the brother.
Oh.
That's a bad punch to the back of the head.
Oh.
By who?
From Cecilia on Jessica.
Oh.
Julius, your girl's looking tired.
She is tired.
Who?
Jessica.
But she's still getting off clean shots. You seen that right hand.
But to be fair, yeah, Brækhus is tired from what I saw.
Yeah, but in this last minute or so, Jessica's looked like when fighters look okay and then all of a sudden their energy levels plummet.
Yep.
This is the right hand. This the clean right hand. Bridges is telling me the fight is terrible. Shannon versus Ball was better. Hey, listen, Bridges, if you're listening, all right? It ain't got to be pretty. It's just got to work.
Terrence Crawford.
People are saying 4-2 Mccaskill right now.
Damn straight.
Well, people are wrong. I've got a 5-1.
I'll tell you, Abel Sanchez, he's starting to be the goddamn jinx.
Abel Sanchez, man, he's like the American Joe Gallagher.
That was one of the greatest parallels I ever heard, if I'm being honest.
It's true, mate. Flat-footed, nothing special.
No,
Basic.
he's not the American one. He's the world level Joe Gallagher.
I suppose. I mean, he gets world level talent.
Who's the L-Dog? Who's the greatest fighter Abel Sanchez ever trained?
Gennady Golovkin.
No. He trained someone good before that. I forget who it was. I want to say like Vernon Forrest or someone or someone.
Terrible Terry Norris.
Yes, that's the one. Terry Norris.
I can't believe Julius said Golovkin's greater than Norris.
He's not. I didn't say he was greater than Norris. I just said he was great for a little while.
No, I said who's the greatest fighter Abel
Yeah,
Sanchez ever trained.
I
You
actually
said
knew
Golovkin.
roughly who that was. I knew he'd trained someone around 154 pounds.
He's
I
getting
was
tough.
gonna say Terry Norris or Vernon Forrest.
Hey, L-Dog, you got a question in the comments, man.
Yeah, it can wait. Drop $20 super chat and I'll answer.
I love this guy, man. You gotta love this guy.
I'll give it to you, L-Dog. You got a sense of humor, man.
You gotta love this guy. That's how you do that.
Look, because I'm feeling generous. Well, L Dog, do you think? No, believe it or not, Stipe versus DC is not as big as Usman Masvidal. Just because I think it's been too long since their last fights. You need to keep momentum if you want a pay-per-view to do well.
Masvidal's name's bigger than both.
Yeah, I agree.
It'll be a better fight than Masvidal Usman.
Right, Masvidal never had a chance. I don't think.
That's what she's got to make it, Virtuoso. She ain't gonna win the boxing match, but she can win the brawl.
Is Bridges listening to the stream, Julius?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yo, Bridges, if you're listening, if I send you a potato, will you do an intro with a potato in your arms for me? To most people, they're not going to understand that, and they're going to think I just asked her the most strange question in the world. But Julius understands, eh? Ain't that right, Julius?
Shout out to Sporting Advantage with a $21 super chat on this big night of boxing.
Oh shit! It
Shout out
worked.
to L Dog for making this possible. L Dog Industries.
Hey, hold on. Salute to the brother, Sporting Advantage, up in the super chat. Appreciate you, homie.
When you're
Did you say stupid chat?
I said the super chat. SUPA.
Oh, super.
Yeah, she just doesn't have the legs to maintain distance. The old broad's been through too many wars.
What are you going to score, Julius?
What'd you say?
What have you got to score, Julius?
You know, I actually stopped scoring it, if you can believe that.
I can't believe it. I can't.
A couple people had it 4-3 Mccaskill.
What?
Cecilia can't maintain distance. That's the problem. And if she can't get extension for the punch, she can't generate power. She's getting pushed around, getting roughed up. It's looking like a Jessica Mccaskill round. 2 rounds left.
How many rounds is the fight?
10.
Okay.
I thought you watch women's boxing, huh?
I do, but I just
Championship fights are always 10 rounds.
clearly not enough.
Hey! Good right hand. Good right hand. Double up the jab. Oh! Lead right.
Benavidez stopped him.
Okay, thank you.
I don't care about Franken Beans. He's got a dad bod, and he's only 23.
What round did he stop him in, L-Dog?
I want to say the 11th.
Fuck that.
You know, it was $3.60 odds, Mark, for a stoppage past the 6th round.
Let's go, Jessica.
Yeah, it's pretty much looking. I guess McCaskill's going to
Oh.
win the fight, man.
It was
Whooping
a
her
nice
ass,
hook by
man.
Brækhus, though.
I'm telling you, it's not pretty, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done.
I reckon this fight's really close, man.
Hey, sometimes to beat a good boxer, you gotta kind of try what Maidana did.
Bro,
man.
that dude has
just
the
gotta
best
take it
job
to him.
ever, bro. He's got the cooling pad on her titties.
I hate to say this, but Cecilia just, she ain't got it no more. She just ain't got it. She ain't got the legs to maintain distance, straighten out those shots, put some power on them. She ain't got it. She ain't got it.
Referee technical decision is the official stoppage. Round 10.
So it's a technical decision.
Yeah.
Like
So, I mean, it's a
Frankenbeans technically has a dad bod, even though he doesn't have kids.
Nothing wrong with having a dad bod. You would know.
Hey, I'm built like a surfboarder.
I wonder what the judges are going to make it.
You're built like a twink.
Hey, did Carlos...
An L-Dog sounds like a twink.
What's that?
L-Dog is an Adonis. An Adonis.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't quite go that far, but...
A
yeah.
stereotypically very smooth, slim gay boy is a twink, L-Dog.
Let me tell you
Oh,
something.
hell
Let me
no.
tell you something. L-Dog is built like Zeus if Zeus were on steroids. That's
Hey,
L-Dog.
To be honest, I'm a little closer to David Benavidez than I am Zeus.
Hey, L-Dog, it could have been worse. He could have called you Super Twink.
Duh.
He's super twinking. Da, 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 da.
Getting the better of those exchanges.
This fight's close, Julius.
It's close, but most of the hard shots are coming from Jessica. It's not
I don't
pretty.
know. I'm seeing a lot of hard shots landing from Cecilia too, man.
I mean, she's getting off. She is. But it looks a lot like she's getting pushed around.
I'm struggling to score it, man.
I'm wondering how the judges are going to see this.
Are either of these girls signed to Matchroom?
Cecilia is.
Oh no.
Hey, they fighting in the streets. Oh.
You reckon that'd favor Mccaskill?
I like it how there's cop cars in the background just to make sure that people don't come in. It actually makes it kind of look cool.
I mean, nothing would surprise me, and I wouldn't be upset in either outcome. But I know who I'm rooting for. Goddammit.
I'll say usually when there's a record on the line, they typically go the other way.
Isn't that what they did to Choco? Isn't that what they did to Choco in the first Sorum Visa fight?
Why? What record was on the line then?
His undefeated record.
Oh.
That's not what he means, Julius. He's talking about a record history, record breaking.
Oh, so you're saying they
I
would
mean,
allow her
when,
to break
Loma
the
fought Salido, they didn't give the fight to him, even though it was a close fight.
Listen, guys. I gotta smoke a cigarette.
No,
one
you
guy
got
has it 4-4. Another guy has it 5-4. Breakhouse or Brækhus.
I've got it 6-3.
Somebody else has it 5-4. Jessica. Seems to be a good
Wait, no,
mix.
I don't have it 6-3. I've got a 5-4, Jessica. What am I doing?
We don't know. Hey, old dog, how is it in New Zealand, man?
It's
Yeah, let
quite
me.
nice right now, but we're back in lockdown, mate.
We're in the 10th round, guys. I'm gonna do some shot calling for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So Mccaskill's walking it down. Cecilia on the back foot, going towards the corner. Cecilia turns out. McCaskill firing off body shots. Right hand, right hand, right hand, right hand upstairs. Cecilia tries to touch it to the body, misses. Referee separates them. Jessica continuing to walk her down, slowly but surely, trying to get close to the space. Cecilia jabbing her. McCaskill gets the right hand off. They're circling right now. To separate, the back in. Good job there from Jessica. Right hand from Cecilia. They're in a clench. Cecilia getting shoved back to the ropes by Jessica. Referee breaks them again. And Jessica trying to walk her down. Left hand, right hand from Jessica. Right just missed. Follows up with another right lance. Hits her with a jab. Looked like a clash of heads, but they're all good. Referee pulling at Jessica's arm for some reason. They're coming back. Jessica walking her down. She looks a bit tired. Cecilia fainting with the left hand. Jessica turns it, locks it up. Back in center of the ring. Jessica dipping down low, going for the hook. Cecilia just missing. Jessica coming in, going for a right hook again. She goes for the jab. Cecilia pulls her head down. Use of the elbow. We're in the last 10 seconds. Jessica with a right hand. Jessica with another right. Cecilia with a right. Both girls missing with two rights apiece. Left right hand and the right hand there from Jessica at the end of the round. Jessica just nicked that round for me.
I thought she won.
6-4 to Jessica.
Brækhus needs a knockout.
There you go. There's some shot calling done for you boys.
Oh, it
And
looks
it's
like
not-
Sean O'Malley's been knocked out.
Oh, by the way, Dan, she can't get a knockout after the 10th round.
Oh,
the
it was
fight
just
end.
that was the 10th?
That was the 10th. That's why I said
Okay.
6-4, Jessica.
Gotcha. Well, we got to remember, I'm not watching it, man.
Yeah.
I can't watch on my phone and be on here at the same time. So.
What type of phone you got?
Huh?
What type of phone you got?
It's an Android. It's a little Metro PCS Android. LG.
Okay. What type of phone you got? Android, like this, like 700.
Oh, bro, Badu Jack said, "I need those judges at Leonard Allaby." Oh man, he's about to get fired.
To be honest, bro, they're going way too in on Rowley, bro. It's only the
not his
PBC
fault.
fighters that are doing it, though. You don't see them doing it with. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I didn't see Battery Jack doing that shit when fucking Karabov got robbed, did you?
No. Oh, I thought Karabov won that fight.
So did everyone.
I mean, to be fair, it was close, but I thought he won.
Cecilia and Jessica meet each other for a high five. Cecilia's got a big smile on her face. I think she's been told the great news already that she won the fight, but we haven't been informed of the cards just yet, guys. Okay?
mean, we'll see, but one way or another, she didn't look good. That's all I can say. And
You
she's
don't
not,
hear any background noise, do you?
nah.
Okay, that's good to know. Oh, by the way, I just realized how much I hate Todd Grisham's voice. He sounds like Kermit the Frog on Ritalin.
I'll tell you what happens. Jessica gets a decision.
They're saying the winner of this fight fights the winner of Pursuing Taylor.
If Cecilia loses, she's got a rematch clause.
Okay. Oh, Jessica revealed that on your podcast.
That's right.
Yeah, you got the exclusive on that.
That's right.
I fucking hate you, bro.
Hey, man. As far as I'm concerned, Jessica won the fight.
I scored at 6-4.
A knockdown sure would have helped.
What did you score, Julius?
I mean, I stopped scoring it about 4 rounds ago, but I had Jessica up. I can't lie that Cecilia came back in the last half, but it wasn't pretty.
Okay, I've got the scorecards coming in.
Hey, I gotta go. I'm gonna watch the UFC. It's a pleasure being on the show.
One judge has it even.
You knew that was going to happen.
97, 93, 97, 94 to the winner.
He did it!
And the new
He did it!
Jessica Mccaskill. Oh,
fucking
oh my
did it!
God, Cecilia is a class act. Cecilia is a class act, bro. She
What
just
happened?
lost her undisputed crown. Cecilia's smiling. She's gone straight to the team. She's shaking hands with them. Cecilia lost, and she's just smiling and she's happy for Jessica. She's a class act. That's a class act, man. First lady of boxing. She just lost her row. That was a row, right, Julius?
No, I mean she's been a class act from since forever, you know.
No, what I mean is she's never lost.
She's never lost. Never lost.
And she's just automatically classy. She was smiling. She was applauding the opposing team. You got to respect that girl. Now get her out of that fucking Abel Sanchez camp.
I don't know why she went with that guy. I never.
Mccaskill, WBC, WBA, IBF, the WBO, the Ring Magazine. Bro, look. Bro, what's that blue title?
That's the IBF.
Yo, that's nice, bro. Julius, that IBF title's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, man. She fucking
Yo,
did.
is that the IBO there too?
Yeah, she was IBO champion also.
Wait, fuck me, bro. Look at all those titles, bro. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit. Congratulations to Jessica Mccaskill, the undisputed welterweight champion of the world, right?
That's right.
That's welter, right?
I'm proud of that kid.
Is she a 2-weight world champion?
I'm proud
Is she
of
a
that
2-weight
kid.
world champ?
2-weight world champion. She's unified at 140, undisputed at. Oh man, I'm happy for this kid, man. What a good kid.
Yo,
Couldn't have
how
one
high
else.
does she climb into the pound for pound rankings now, though?
Well, she's got stiff competition. She does. I mean, I'll get into all that in the next episode of the relay. Like you say, save something for later. You know.
Right.
She definitely has to climb high, though. I'm just saying.
I wonder if they're going to have a rematch right away or if she's going to end up fighting somebody else.
I mean, you know that Cecilia could decide to retire off of this, man. If it wasn't obvious before that she's lost the steps, she's lost a couple of steps.
Right.
What a night of boxing, man.
Oh man, I couldn't be happier for this kid. Now I gotta go talk shit to Bridges. I gotta talk my shit.
I'm just gonna send her a message saying, "Hope you enjoyed." 'Cause I'm a nice guy.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer kid, man. Couldn't have happened to a nicer kid. You heard that? I know you watch my show, Sergio. You talking about movies, Jessica Mccaskill movies?
What a night of boxing that was. I'll be honest, that was cracking. That was a cracking night. Guyasov was entertaining as shit. Volin and Kaufman was interesting. Rowley got a robbery win, so we got to see him get beat up. Benavidez had a tough night. Cecilia Brækhus lost to Jessica Mccaskill, who's now the undisputed welterweight champion. Top 3 pound for pound. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. She's got the best
That's
win.
for sure.
She's got the best win in boxing. Nobody can deny that. She's got the best win in boxing.
The stars are, look, I'm gonna be completely honest, right? If this would have been a couple of years ago, Jessica wouldn't have stood a chance. But she had an out. She had an out, and it's that the old girl, she's been around a little bit too long. I know Rick saw the goddamn episode. I told him, push that old broad around. Don't box with her, push her around. She's old. You want to get these old broads? Don't get no chess match. These old broads play chess all day. That's what they do on Sundays. You want to win this fight, you got to push this old broad around. Now, she didn't screw up his plan, whatchamacallit, because a second Mccaskill fight has been talked about for a while. So she didn't really screw up his plan.
In all honesty, this may even favor him more because McCaskill's been wanting that Taylor rematch for a while. And if Taylor were to win, he can then have Taylor be in an undisputed fight.
I agree, Doc. It's like, look, it's see, what you guys don't get is you haven't been watching her that long, so you don't know what she used to look like. And I could tell you, she ain't got the legs for it. She ain't got the snapping the punches. She ain't got the reflexes no more. She just ain't got it. Just ain't got it. You know, a couple of years ago, yeah, she would have won this fight. She might have even knocked Jessica out a couple of years ago, but you know,
Cecilia Brækhus.
she's a sweet lady. She's a classy dame, but it's not her time anymore.
She's very classy. Do you think she'll try have one more fight for her belts, or do you think that's it? Will pride become her? Will pride behoove her?
I could see her having a rematch.
I mean, I don't think she will. If I'm being honest, behind how she looked, I don't think she will. I think she'll retire on this. It's the most graceful thing to do. Retire on this because you ain't got it no more. You can't go back into camp and rejuvenate yourself.
Right.
That's my son reading in the background for some reason.
Do you know what you should do? Do you know what you should do, Julius?
What should I do?
Should get him on the fucking pads.
Oh yes, yeah. What a great kid, man.
I like that your kid reads better than Floyd.
Oh,
I'm gonna reach out to Team Mccaskill, try get an interview with her.
oh man.
All right, well, I'm going to wrap up this live and I'm going to go to sleep happy. Gentlemen, always a pleasure. Look for the
Definitely.
post-fight recap sometime tomorrow. Very good night of boxing. See you guys later.
Have a good
Yeah.
night, fellas.